Good morning. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the trial calendar for traffic offenses. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your trial date. So you have a couple of options. Generally, the state is willing to speak with you to see if there's an agreement that you all can make for a plea, if you're willing to do that. Otherwise, we will find out who is ready. And if both sides are ready, we'll go forward with a trial today. I will remind you that the state has the burden of proving the case in any trial. You have the right to enter evidence and testimony, but you're not required to do so. You have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. You can ask questions of any witnesses brought by the state, you or your attorney if you have one. However, you do not need to testify or make any statements, just ask questions. And at the appropriate time, the court will ask you if you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony and evidence. I do remind you, once again, you are not required to offer testimony and evidence, but you have the right to do so if you choose. All right. The first case on the calendar, we have two citations for Karen Mitchell Black. Karen Mitchell Black.
Yes.
All right. So ladies and gentlemen, first thing I see is everyone, if your first and last name is not on the screen, you need to change it so that your first and last name are on the screen, because when I do these cases, if I have more than one Karen's iPhone is not going to help me. Zoom user is not going to help me find you. And I want to make sure that I don't move over you or skip over you. All right. Is the state ready on Karen Mitchell Black?
Yeah, the trooper is actually in an ALS hearing, and we're asking to hold for completion of the hearing. He'll be logging on as soon as the ALS hearing is finished.
All right. So the trooper is on his way in, Miss Black. So we'll address your case when he gets here. All right. All right. Myron Castle. Myron Castle. Myron Castle has two cases. Last call for Myron Castle. State.
Yaron, we asked that you'll go. What is it, FTI? Or,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm not. Forgive me, Yaron. I don't know what the court's pleasure is on traffic
To appear.
FTI.
It's still in the traffic bureau, so it's a failure to appear.
All right.
All right. So next is Twain Wally Davis or Taiwan Wally Davis. Last call for Taiwan Wally Davis.
Clear request of FTI on Mr. Davis. Your Honor, on both Castle and Davis, I believe both of the officers are logged on. If they have no other matters, may they be excused?
Yes, if you have nothing else before the court, you may be excused.
That'll be Officer Brandon Elliott on the Castle matter and Officer Michael Richardson on the Davis matter. If you have no other cases, then please be excused.
Thank you. I have one at 11 o'clock. Do I need to stay for that or join the other link?
It's the same link, Officer Elliott. So if you need to go do something, and you can come back on with the same information.
Okay, thank you. See you later.
You're welcome. Yeah, you don't just have to sit here. Mario Elliott, that case is closed. Christopher Golden. Last call for
Yes,
Christopher.
yes, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. Golden is in the courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
Is the state ready on Golden?
Officer Matter or Mater?
Officer Madera, I'm here.
Madeir. Yes, state is ready, Your Honor.
All right. So is the state wishing to offer a plea negotiation, or the state ready to go forward with trial?
We certainly are prepared to offer recommendation prior to going to trial for Mr. Golden. One moment, Your Honor. Appears to be a stop sign violation where there was no accident involved. State's recommendation, seeing that after reviewing his criminal history is it's like a $200 fine.
All right. So stop or yield sign violation, Mr. Golden. The state is offering a $200 fine. I think you would be NOLO eligible to avoid any points on your license. Did you wish to do that, or do you wish to go forward with trial?
Trial.
Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and go through the calendar. Once I identify all the trials, we will come back and conduct those trials. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Have a seat. All right. Next is Nikia Chevette Green. Nikia Chevette Green. Ms. Green's coming up to the podium. All right. Is the state ready on Nikia Chevette Green?
Officer Ho. Mandim Ho. Your Honor, state is not ready to go forward, and we don't know what Officer Ho, what kind of conflict Officer Ho may have or have come into. As such, we're not prepared to go forward. I think court's pleasure is to dismiss, and that's at the court's pleasure.
All right. So this case has been called to trial. The state is not ready. And is the state offering a no pros, or do they want me to acquit it?
We will offer a no pros on the matter.
All right. So this case will be no pros, Ms. Green. The case is not going forward today, and you're free to go at this time. Thank you. All right. Isaiah George Hall. All right. Is the state ready on Hall?
Officer Pickens. Officer Pickens.
Yes, sir.
State is ready, Your Honor.
All right. Is there an agreement for Hall, possible plea agreement for Hall?
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. You're going out, so we didn't hear you.
I'm sorry. I got my new fancy microphone. Hold on. Is this better?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. State, is there an agreement, a possible plea agreement for Hall?
Yes. He has no prior driving history. State's recommendation is $100 fine.
All right. No prior history, Mr. Hall, means that you would take you could take a NOLO plea to avoid any points on your license. $100 fine would be $100 with the surcharges. The total would be $153. Sir, did you wish to do that, or did you wish to go forward with trial? Speak up for me.
Yes, I wish to do that.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. How old are you, sir?
I'm 17.
All right, are you comfortable going forward without an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you understand that you're 17, so any points that you accrue before the age of 21, if you get 4 of them, they could just suspend your license. So this is essentially going to be the only NOLO that you have, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're going to have to be very, very careful and drive as a very prudent driver from now on. Yes, you always should, but 17, we get that license, we get the keys, you feel me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So By entering a plea of nolo to too close with an accident, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis, we have the recommendation.
Yes, ma'am. On incident date, November 18th, 2025, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to a crash investigation at Panhandle Road and Matthews Trail. Officers made contact with both drivers, identified one of the drivers being Mr. Hall. Officers determined that the accident was the result of Mr. Hall following too closely. This all occurred here in Clayton County.
All right, so the recommendation is a $100 fine. That fine is $153 together with the surcharges. Now, I can give you up to 60 days to pay that if you need that time, Mr. Hall. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Wish to have additional time, please.
All right, so would you need 30 or 60 days?
30 days.
Okay. So what I'm going to ask you to do is when you leave the courtroom, you're going to go downstairs to the second floor. When you come back through the double doors, you're going to go to your left to the traffic court window. They're going to pull your paperwork up by your last name. They'll tell you the date by which you need to pay. You can come back to that window to make your payment. And if you wish to make a payment online or by phone, then you can ask them about how to do that and they'll explain it to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now, Mr. Hall, I want to see you, not in this court, in this context, but I want to see you cross that graduation stage. I want to see you cross the next graduation stage. And for you to do that, that means you got to be a careful driver because every year when it gets warm around graduation time, we lose people and they're usually seniors.
Yes, ma'am.
Because they're not driving carefully. They're so excited and, and they're so happy and they're amped up with this whole thing of about, I'm about to move to the next level, but we want you to be a careful driver, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, if you head on down to the second floor, you can get your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Take care.
You too.
All right, the next case is Bernice Hickey. Ms. Hickey's case has been closed. Next is Christopher Alexander Lopez. Christopher Lopez. Is this Ms. Hickey?
Yes.
Ms. Hickey, your case has been closed. You're good to go.
So what is the outcome of everything?
You get a notice. It's been accused.
Oh, okay. So, Ms. Hickey, this case has been accused. So it was closed for the purpose of them putting it on a state court calendar. If you wish to have an attorney represent you, when you get the notice in the mail, you'll come into court for the state court arraignment. But what I want to explain to you is you don't have to actually come into court. I do those hybrids. So I do have the courtroom open, but you can also come in by Zoom court.
Okay, I really want to come in because I really didn't want to take a chance of having something to interfere with me connecting with you guys. So
that's fine. And what happens is people will call my office and say they're having trouble connecting, and then we make sure we give them time or we give them instructions on how to do it. So I don't want you to be scared. But if you do want to come in, the courtroom will be open. And if you come in on your arraignment day, whether by Zoom or by coming into the courtroom, you will have the option on that day if you wish to have an attorney appointed for you or if you wish to bring an attorney with you, okay?
I was told by the court that I would get a public defender.
Okay, that will be, so this is the traffic bureau. So we have two things running. This is the traffic bureau. So we don't assign them in the traffic bureau. What we will do is when you come for your next court hearing, because your case has been moved up to state court, then we will get you an attorney and two of them will be in the courtroom on that date. So you'll have an opportunity to talk to one of the two that will be in the courtroom.
So y'all will notify me. How will I know when to come back.
Did you get your notice for today?
Yes, but I spoke to 2 people and they said that I did not have to come on the 5th. And I called back a 3rd time and they say, yes, that letter that you received in the mail, you need to be here on the 5th.
Okay, so what probably happened is when they saw it and it said closed, they didn't realize that it was for it's going to be moved to an arraignment calendar. Either way, you would have been fine not coming today, but you will get another notice. That notice is going to come to your home. It's going to have, so your case number is going to change. And when you see the new case number, it's going to have a CR in the middle of it.
Okay, Judge, thank you.
So that's when you're going to come back to your arraignment date. All right.
All right.
Did you have any other questions for me, Ms. Hickey?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And be careful. So now 2 things. If you want to hire an attorney, that date for the arraignment is when they should come to court or contact the court. If you want an attorney appointed to you, just come on in and we'll do that for you then. Okay.
Okay. Thank you,
All
ma'am.
right. Thank you. Be safe.
You too.
All right. Next case on the calendar was Christopher Lopez, and I don't know that we got an answer on Lopez. Christopher Alexander Lopez. Okay, so Mr. Lopez is here.
Okay.
So Mr. Lopez, you're charged with wrong side of the road. So did you wish to hear any offer from the state for a possible plea, or did you wish to, is the state ready for trial?
Officer Gant, Brandon Gant. Officer Gant, I see the name, assuming that his equipment is working properly, the state would be ready, Officer Gant.
I see Gant. All right. So did you, is there a plea offer that you wish to give Mr. Lopez in case he wishes to accept it?
Yes, ma'am. He has a minimum driving record, and so it's $100 fine. Yeah.
Does he have a NOLO available to him?
It appears that he used NOLO in 2024 in Lake City.
Okay, so Mr. Lopez, you would not have a NOLO available to you. That means that this would carry points. A plea would carry points and a conviction of this offense would carry points. However, the state is offering a $100 fine if you wish to enter a plea of guilty. But you're not required to. You can go to trial.
And Your Honor, he still can use the NOLO, saying that it was an accident. He just loses the point benefit.
He used what?
I say he still can use the NOLO, saying that it was an accident that he was involved in.
Okay, so it sounds like different offense. So since it was a different offense, Mr. Lopez, if you wish to use your NOLO, you may, and that might help you avoid points on your license.
Could I take
Before you make a decision, Mr. Lopez, are you over 21?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. Go ahead, sir.
I have brought some statements and images of the accident that I would wish to turn in.
All right, so that sounds like you want to go to trial.
Yes.
All right, good. Have a seat for me. And then we will, once we go through the calendar, we'll come back to the trials, okay? Just have a seat in the courtroom. We'll call your name for the trials. Mora Oteno. Mora Oteno. It could be Oteno, if it's French pronunciation, but I have Oteno.
Oteno.
Oteno, okay.
Oteno.
Oteno. Thank you. So Mr. Oteno, you're before the court for stop or yield sign violation. Is the state ready?
Officer Hembrick. Officer Hembrick.
Yes, sir.
State's ready, Your Honor.
All right. So Mr. Oteno, did you wish to hear if there's a plea offer that you might be willing to accept, or did you wish to go forward with trial?
Can I hear the plea?
Sure.
on the offense of a stop sign violation. It appears that it's a $200 fine.
Oh, is he NOLO eligible?
He used NOLA on a stop sign violation in 2023.
All right, Mr. Smith, please mute your device. All right, Mr. Oteno, you would not have a NOLO available to you as you used it for the same offense within the last 5 years. But if you wish to enter a plea of guilty, the fine would be $200. It would be $298 with the surcharges. I could give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation.
All right, we do that.
I'm sorry?
I didn't want the point because.
I know you don't want the points, but if you already use your NOLO, that's where the points come from. You used that one in the last 5 years. So I don't speak for driver services, but it's pretty consistent that if you use it within 5 years, they're not going to give you the benefit of no points.
Yes, okay, okay.
Are you stating that you wish to take the plea?
Reason is kind of hard to decide because I believe that night I stopped, but I didn't stop.
Okay, well, don't tell me if you're gonna tell me, let's have the trial. Otherwise, you can have the plea.
Is it going to be more expensive if we have a trial?
No.
Okay, we have the trial then.
Okay. I don't believe people should be penalized for going to trial and asserting their right to go to trial. All right, have a seat, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Michael G. Piquion. I saw Mr. Piquion.
Yes, that's me.
Mr. Piquion, you're before the court for too close with an accident. Is the state ready?
Officer Kendrick. Officer Kendrick. Sierra Kendrick. Officer Kendrick. They move no press.
All right, this case will be no pros. Mr. Piquion, just because this case was no pros, that doesn't mean that you were the safest of drivers on that day. So please try and focus on being a very safe driver for me, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'd just like to state that there was no damage on the accident. I was like more than 7 feet away from her, and she literally slammed on her brakes, and I tapped her bumper, but there was no damage to neither one of the vehicles. Officer arrived to the scene.
I got you, sir, but the case is being dismissed, so you're fine. All I just say is, keep that safe space.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Shane Robinson. Shane Robinson. Shane Robinson, last call. I'm looking on the screen, but I have a ton of people. Okay, there we go. All right, so Mr. Robinson, may I see you, please?
Let me try to get back to where I can see.
There you are.
How you doing?
I'm good. Mr. Robinson, stop or yield sign violation. Mr. Piquion, you're free to go.
Are you waiting for me?
I'm waiting for Mr. Brooks.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yana, but I didn't hear you.
You were frozen for a second.
Got you. Officer Smith, Kayla Smith. Officer Smith, Kayla Smith. Kayla Smith. Stay moved, no pressure.
All right, Mr. Robinson, the case is being no pros, but I need you to be careful out there, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, be safe.
And one more question. get any kind of information saying that it's been dismissed or anything?
You can contact the state court clerk's office for Clayton County, Georgia. So Clayton County, Georgia, state court clerk, and they will tell you how to get a copy of the paperwork. If you go on their website, I believe they have a QR code for paperwork.
Okay, I just want, like I said, I just want to make sure that I have information that to know that's been dismissed.
I got you. Well, I'll be signing all of those today, but yes, you will have that. You have that information available to you through the clerk's office.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you. Keith Singleton Jr. Keith Singleton Jr.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So Mr. Singleton is before the court with too close with an accident. Is the state ready?
Officer Billingsley
Oh, he here.
Present.
stays ready.
All right. Does Mr. Singleton, did you wish to explore a plea offer with the state?
If I got my CDL, so any way I could keep that off my record.
No, sir. That is called masking, and you'd get me and you in trouble. Masking is the new thing now. And if we are found to be changing things to allow people to keep their CDL, then we get in trouble, you get in trouble, Mr. Brooks gets in trouble, and I'm not trying to get in trouble. This is my 10th year on the state court, and I don't get in trouble. I'm known for not getting in trouble. So yeah, we're not gonna do that today. If Mr. Brooks has a plea offer, you can hear that. If not, then we can go to trial.
What's the plea offer?
Following too close is $100 fine. The 10th violation will be voted off.
Okay, so you have two offenses. He said the following too close, it would be $100 fine, which would be $153 total. The 10th violation, he would no pros. And does he have a NOLO available to him, Mr. Brooks?
It appears that he does have NOLO at his disposal.
So this is a good thing. Now, this I can do. This ain't illegal. You could use your NOLO plea if you wish to, and that could help you avoid points on your license. I can't tell you the effect it might have on your CDL, but it might be positive. I don't know. But you could use your NOLO plea and resolve this case if you wish to.
So regardless if I use it, it's still gonna show up on my record?
This is gonna show up in your record, because here's the thing. Unless you get acquitted at trial, it's going to show up on your record, but you risk when a trial is going to be either a guilty or an acquittal. So that's the risk you're taking. You have the option of entering a NOLO plea. Like I said, I can't tell you what is going to happen with your CDL, but this offense is going to show up on your record.
Can I ask you a question? How's me sitting at the light and hit somebody with my feet slipped off the brake, falling too
Sir,
deep?
I can't answer the question. That's going to be a trial. So for you to ask me the question is what you're saying is, tell me what you're going to rule in the trial if I was to go to trial.
Oh,
I can't do that.
It gonna be
Mr. Singleton, you stay trying to get me in trouble. I'm not doing that now.
if I go to trial, it gonna still be the same offer?
No, NOLO would be off the table because you don't get a NOLO at trial. But I don't care about the money. It's
I take the offer.
Okay. Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2025 TK 25027 for too close with an accident. You're also before the court on 2025 TK 25029 for 10th violation. The 10th violation will be no pros per the agreement with the state. You will proceed with a NOLO plea on the previous offense for too close with an accident. By doing so, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis.
Yes, ma'am. On November the 20th of 2025, officers with Clayton County Police Department responded to the area of South Main Street and Third Boulevard regarding a crash investigation. Officers made contact with drivers of both vehicles, identified Mr. Singleton to be one of the drivers. During the course of the encounter, officers did determine that the accident was the result of Mr. Singleton following too closely. Also, during the course of the investigation, officers did determine that the tint on his windows of his vehicle were too dark for legal standards. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count one, following too closely, is a $100 fine. Count two, window tint is being null pros. Miss LaAsha Turner is present, and I didn't know if she wanted to be heard by the court.
All right, Ms. Turner, you were the other person in this collision. Did you need to be heard on the record?
No.
All right, ma'am. So you're good to go. Mr. Singleton, I'm going to accept your plea of NOLO on case 2025 TK 25027. 25029 will be no pros. It's a $100 fine, $153 total with the surcharges. Do you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Can I come? I gotta go get the money. Can I come?
Okay.
back?
So did you need 30 days or 60 days?
I need a few hours.
Okay, well, I'm going to put 30 days because that way in our computer, if you don't come back today, then you at least have more time. Or if something goes wrong and you can't get back today. So that's fine. But I'm going to $100, and that's then nothing changes about what we just did. The $100 fine is $153 with the surcharges. When you come back to the building, whether it's today or whether it's another day, you're going to come into the upstairs to the second floor, right below where we are. You're going to come through the double doors and go to your left to the traffic court window. So if you get confused, you're looking for the traffic court window. They're going to pull your paperwork up by your last name, and then they will accept your fine, and then they'll give you your paperwork, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, now, Mr. Singleton, look, now you seem to have a lot of concerns. I tell people all the time, if you have a CDL and this concerns your ability to make a living and earn money for your family and for yourself, you got to be extra, extra careful. But you also got to know that if you do get a citation, what your options are and how each of those options will affect your CDL. So it's good to do that, do all of that investigation before you come to court. You got me?
Okay.
All right, thank you. So just remember, you're going to pay the fines and fees within 30 days.
Thank you.
Next is Leandrea Simone Smith.
Yeah, Your Honor, may I be excused? That's all I
I'm
have.
here,
to
Your Honor. All right, so Ms. Smith. Oh, what's up, Castro? Something's wrong with I can't hear you. It's
is here. He was in the wrong courtroom.
You know the red mic is the one that's working, right?
Can you hear me?
I hear you better now, yeah.
Taiwan Davis was in the wrong courtroom. He's here.
All right, so we'll come back to Mr. Davis. Thank you.
Is
all right, so
excuse, Your
who's on Davis? Because I think we excused the officer on Davis, so we might have to reset him.
That was Officer Richardson, and we did excuse that officer.
Is Richardson on 11 o'clock?
He does not appear to be.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have to reset Davis.
Judge, apologies. Has Ricari Smith been accused? I know most of my cases are accused, but we believe we're on this calendar.
Mr. Rigdon, he has not. Both of those cases are still in the Traffic Bureau, and those are up next.
Okay, thanks.
Did you want them accused?
I think they
no,
were.
thanks.
I'm sorry?
I think they were accused.
Oh, okay. because they're not, it's not on my calendar.
Yes, he
Not
filed
been-
not. He filed
just-
not guilty and waived arraignment and requesting a jury trial.
Okay, so Rakaris Smith, you have 2 cases. You're represented, I'm sorry, 3, 4, 5 cases?
A handful, Judge.
So you, Mr. Smith, you got a bunch of cases. Your cases are going to go to the state court, and those cases will be handled by Mr. Rigdon, who's gonna see you at our arraignment. So whenever you get your notice for arraignment, Mr. Rigdon will also have that notice for arraignment, and then you will also be there before the court. Okay. So,
Okay.
Mr. Smith, drive like you got a bunch of charges pending.
Okay,
Do you hear what I'm saying?
I do.
Drive like you don't want to see me again with new charges.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So Mr. Rigdon and you will get the notice the next time your case comes up to the state court arraignment calendar.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, Mr. Rigdon.
Thank you.
All right, so Ms. Smith,
Your Honor, may I be excused?
you if you don't have anything else on this hour, I'm fine with that, Mr. Officer Billingsley.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. So on Smith, Leandrea Simone Smith passing a stopped vehicle. Is the state ready on Smith?
Officer Williams, D. Williams.
I see MPOD Williams, but I think they're having voice trouble. Williams, you're unmuted, so say something. Okay, you sound far away, but I did hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I do. That's much better. All right, Mr. Brooks.
It is ready, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Smith, did you wish to entertain an offer from the state for a plea, or did you wish to go forward with trial?
I already paid the fine. They told me once I paid the fine, I didn't have to do any of this.
All right. So, Ms. Smith, let me just explain a little something for you. When you pay the fine, it's a guilty plea. So you have the option of going forward if you wish to, if there was a if there was a NOLO available to you, you might want to use that. Or if you wish to go to trial anyway, that would be fine. You have those options. But if you're fine with the guilty plea and you paid the offense, you're free to go at this time.
Well, I the first court date that I received, I put in a NOLO. The court date took so long to come. I just didn't want to risk my license being suspended because the paperwork didn't come to the proper address or anything. So that's the only reason why I paid the fine.
Okay. Did you, is she NOLO eligible, Mr. Brooks?
She is.
Did you wish to change that to a NOLO?
I mean, I can. That's initially what I chose to do in the first place.
All right. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. So you can put your hand down. So this is case 2025 TK 17366. So Ms. Smith has, before the Traffic Bureau, entered a plea of guilty by paying the fines and fees through the computer or at the desk. But Ms. Smith wishes to change her plea to a NOLO plea. Is that correct, Ms. Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
Any objection from the state?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so the court's order will be amended. Ms. Smith will have a NOLO entered on her behalf. All right, Ms. Castaneda, did you need anything else other than that?
No, Judge, just to confirm, so that the fine amount will stay the same and she won't have any more to pay. Is the fine to be entered as 200?
Yeah, whatever she paid is fine with me. She's not going to have any more to pay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Smith, thank you for that. It'll be a NOLO on your record.
Okay, so this is it, right?
Yes, ma'am. If you need confirmation, you can always go online to the state court clerk's office for Clayton County, Georgia, and they will have, I think they have QR codes now that kind of direct you as to how to get paperwork. But yeah, that's going to be in there. And so the guilty is going to go away and we'll have a NOLO.
Okay, thank you so much. You guys have
You're
a great
welcome.
day.
Thank you for your patience.
Bye-bye.
All right, so Smith times 5, those cases are going to the arraignment calendar. Mr. Rakara Smith, not Miss Next case is Darryl Deshaun St. John. No, I'm sorry, Micah Amanda Sneed.
Judge, am I free to go?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Is MPO Williams, does he have anything else pending?
If you have nothing else pending, he's free to go.
All right. Thank you, Williams. All right. Micah Sneed is before the court. Improper lane change. Is the state ready on Sneed?
Officer Gostin. Officer Gostin. Officer Gostin. That's Devin Gostin. Officer Devin Gostin. State of moving no personnel.
All right. So the case is against you is being no pros. But please, please, please be a careful driver out there. All right.
All right. Thank you so much. I hope you have a blessed day.
All right. You too.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So next is Darryl Deshaun St. John. Darryl Deshaun St. John. Are they in the courtroom? Last call for Darryl Deshaun St. John. I'm checking the screen. There's no one here by that name. And the the court will enter an FTA. Next is Isaiah Jamel Townsend. I'm sorry, Isaiah Jamel Townsend. Isaiah Jamel Townsend.
Your Honor, I got a note that says he was at the wrong courthouse, maybe?
Okay, so we'll hold for Townsend.
We have an line too. Hamburg. There was a note from the clerk, maybe?
That he was at the wrong courthouse. Like, which courthouse would he have been at? Like, do we know? Was he at maybe Forest Park or is he at City of Atlanta?
I'm not sure which clerk it came from. Miss Arnold.
Yes, the note came from Miss Jeffers in traffic court. Doesn't specify which courthouse he's at. It just said he's at a different one, and that he called the clerk to try to figure out if he can reset his court date.
Oh yeah, tell Miss if you would send a message to Miss Jeffers and tell her to reset him for the next bench trial calendar.
Okay, will do.
Thank you.
Can I excuse Officer Hamburg as well if he has no?
Yeah, if this is all he has, yes.
I think I have one more of Miss Morrison. Miss Morris.
Stand by there.
Okay. Wadell, Terrence, Lamont, Wadell. Terrence, Lamont, Wadell. I hear some in the courtroom, Wadell. All right, so Mr. Wadell, you're before the court for a stop or yield sign violation. Is the state ready?
Officer Chrissy Wilson. Officer Wilson. Officer Chrissy Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson's here.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
State is ready.
All right, so Mr. Wadell, you can entertain an offer from the state, or you can go to trial.
Well, before we begin that, don't ask, is this a court of record?
Yes, yes, sir, it is.
Okay, I appreciate that. And have you taken an oath?
Sir, we're not doing all that. I took an oath. I take an oath every 4 years when I get reelected. Sir, the fact that you have a list of questions to ask me means either you talked to somebody or you went online to get this foolishness. I've taken an oath. I've been serving for 10 years. Come April 28th, we're not doing that. Did you want to have a trial, or did you want to listen to the plea?
I accept your oath, my honor. So I was last told about arraignment, okay? And then I get a sticky note about that being postponed. So I'm not prepared for trial today. However,
what do you mean a sticky note? Who gave you a sticky note?
At the court date that I was at on 2/5/26, I got my name called, but not stepped up to the podium. And I got this note to say, come here. Stop or yield, 3/5/26, 10 a.m. Route 304. This I have no official notice about anything except that this is supposed to be
okay.
arraignment.
Where were you? Because that I don't give sticky notes.
Down at you weren't the judge there that day.
Okay, so this is what happened. You were at traffic arraignment, and you told them you wanted a trial.
Nope, I didn't get. They called me while I was still sitting in the gallery there and gave me this sticky note about this date.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
This arraignment. So I don't even know.
That's not how I do trial. Let me see that. Yeah, that's not how I do traffic court. Because my traffic court is you only get another date if you ask for one. So yeah, I'm not sure who was sitting on that date. I'm sure it wasn't me because that's not how we operate. But did you wish to go forward with the trial? Did you wish to hear the plea, or did you need a reset?
What's a reset?
So I would put you on the next traffic bench trial calendar if you wish to have a trial or have the opportunity to go to trial, but you say you're not prepared for trial.
At this moment, but if that reset means somewhat of a postponement, then sure, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, because see, I'm not sure what happened at your traffic arraignment. What happens is in traffic arraignment, the cases sort of get spread out. So you could come before me in traffic arraignment, but the case could go somewhere else once it's out of traffic arraignment. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to reset your case to another date. On that date, be prepared. Now, I'm not saying you have to go to trial, but be prepared for trial. If you have pictures, witnesses, anything like that, you want to make sure that you bring them with you, okay?
Okay.
All right. So, Miss Val, do we have another trial date, or is he going to get a notice in the mail?
We have April 29th or May 20th.
April 29th. So, Mr. Wadell, you'll be back in this courtroom before me, April 29th, okay? But you should also get a notice in the mail. All right. So, like I said, yeah, I apologize now that we're straight. Yeah, I don't do that. Like you only get a notice for a court date if you ask for it. Otherwise, we go ahead and we get you adjudicated on that date. So April 29th will be the day. 10 a.m. will be the time.
Okay, got it.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. So we are at the point of the trials. I have Golden, Lopez, and Oteno, I'm sorry. So if we're ready for, we need announcements on Black. I think we were waiting for her officer to appear.
Group of Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, I saw was on.
Assuming that his equipment is working properly, the state will be ready.
All right.
And for Officer Wilson, Christy Wilson, who was the last officer, she has no other matters. May she be excused?
Yes. So Gonzalez is on and ready. Miss Black, did you wish to go forward with trial, or did you wish to hear a plea offer?
I can't, hold up, I can't hear, hold up.
I'm sorry, do you not hear me? Is this better?
Hold up.
We can hear you fine, Judge. I think it's in her end.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Just give me 1 second, all right? I'll be right back. I'm sorry, go ahead, Ms. Black.
Yes, I don't know what's going, I can't hear.
Everybody else is hearing me. You can't hear me?
I can hear you. I have to put the phone up to my ear to hear you. I don't know what's going on with my phone. I answered it and then it went.
Okay, you want to go out and come back in, but first I need to know, do you wish to have a trial or do you wish to enter a plea or entertain a plea?
I guess entertain a plea.
Mr.
But
Brooks.
I did not want this to be on my record. That's why I came, because I haven't had a ticket and I don't know when. I think it was like 2014.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, when you get a ticket, it's going to be on your record that you got the ticket. The outcome is what matters. If you take a NOLO, that means you don't have points. It also may help with insurance. If you enter a guilty plea, you may have points if it is a points offense. It also may affect your insurance depending on your driving record, none of which we can tell you about. That's all Department of Driver Services. But when somebody says, I don't want it on my record, it's going to be on your record. It just depends on how it's adjudicated and what appears as the resolution of it. Okay?
Yes.
So you're before the court. You have two cases. The first one is improper left turn, and the second one is a highway violation. So does the state have a recommendation? You're muted, Mr. Brooks.
I'm sorry. I'm saying that each citation is $100 fine.
All right. Does she have a NOLO available to her?
She does. It looks like her last citation was in 2016.
All right. So Ms. Black, you would have the opportunity to enter a NOLO plea to both offenses. Each of them would be $100 fine. That would be $153 each. And then we could give you up to 60 days to pay.
Okay, thank you.
Did you wish to do that? Did you wish to do that?
Yes, I disagree because I didn't do what he said I did. I tried to get off. We were in traffic, so that's why I wanted to go to court. But
Well, you can go to trial, ma'am. I'm not forcing you into a plea.
I know you're not. I know you're not. But I just take it because either way, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. So I just have to do what I have to do. What's best for me. So I'll just go ahead and do it. Mm-hmm.
All right, ma'am. So by entering a plea of NOLO to both, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I solemnly swear that what I have to give to this matter, that all of it will be true.
All right. All right. You can put your hand down.
Mm-hmm.
So by entering a plea of NOLO, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Excuse me, Your Honor. I said I'll go ahead and do the NOLO and just pay the fine. I couldn't hear you, but that's what I said.
I got that, but I have to ask you about your rights. Did you understand all of the rights that
I did. Yes,
okay.
I did.
All right. Yeah, so I understood about the NOLO. All right, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, ma'am. On August 20th of 2025, officers with the Georgia State Patrol were doing traffic enforcement in the area of I-285 and SR 3. Officer observed the vehicle drive across the solid white line into the emergency lane. Officer initiated a traffic stop, identified the driver being Ms. Karen Black. During the course of the encounter, officers issued citations for improper lane change and driving in the emergency lane with no emergency. This all occurred here in County.
All right, so Black, I'm going to fine you $100 on each of the offenses. It'll be $153 each per offense. Did you need more than 60 days in which to pay?
No, I wouldn't.
All right. Do you know how to use the chat function?
The what?
Chat. Okay.
Yes.
Miss, you do?
Mm-hmm.
So if you will chat your email address
Okay.
to Miss Brenda Castaneda. So when you say new, when you click on new chat, you'll see a list of names. Miss Brenda, you're looking for Brenda Castaneda.
Okay.
All right. Send her your email address and your first and last name. And she's going to send you your sentencing sheet with all of the information on it. Okay.
Okay, then.
All right. So once you send the chat, you'll be free to go.
All right.
And be safe. All right, and now we have Mr. Davis is going to have to be reset because we released that officer, and I don't think they're coming back for the 11 o'clock. So hold on, Mr. Davis. Miss Golden, Mr. Gold, is it Golden? Let me see. Golden wanted a trial. Christopher Golden wanted a trial. Coming up, Mr. Golden. All right, Mr. Golden is before the court on State of Georgia versus Christopher Golden, 2025 TK 24913 for stop or yield sign violation. Mr. Golden, you have the right to question any witnesses brought by the state. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to present evidence or testimony. If you wish to do so, then I need to talk to you about your rights and the rights that you're giving up. So that will be at an appropriate time. While if you're asking questions, just ask questions. Don't make statements. Don't tell them how you thought it should have been. You just want to elicit the information from the person who is testifying, not give your own information, because there will be a point at which I will ask you about that. All right. The state is going to present their witnesses. The court can make a decision based on the state's witnesses because they have the burden of proof. But if you wish to enter evidence and testimony, then we'll go over your rights and then we'll talk about whether you are doing so freely and voluntarily. Okay. All right, speak. You're gonna have to speak up for me, sir.
Okay.
No, the red microphone.
You sure?
You don't have to speak into it. It should be loud enough, but you got to speak up.
Yeah, I mean,
that's good. All right, all right. So, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Officer Madeir, if you could activate your camera and microphone.
Can you see me?
Yes, we can, and we can hear you. If you will, raise your right hand. Do you swear firm testimony about giving the matter now pending before the court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. If you will, officer, please tell us what's your name.
Officer Christopher Madera.
And Officer Madera, how are you employed?
I'm a police officer. I work for the Clayton County Police Department.
And how long have you been so employed?
2.5 years.
And what capacity do you serve the police department?
I give people citations. I answer calls, sort of stuff like that.
Okay. Are you part of the uniform patrol?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is that general duties and responsibilities of officer?
Correct.
Back in November of 2025, November 24th of 2025, were you employed in the same capacity?
Correct.
And on that date, did you have the opportunity to encounter one Christopher Golden?
Correct.
Was that during a traffic stop?
Correct.
Would you recount for the court how that encounter came about?
Okay. I was in Ellenwood, Georgia, Rex, Georgia. I was doing a traffic detail on Newdale Road and Bells Landing Drive.
Now that New Deal Road and Bells Landing Drive in Rex, is that located here in Clayton County?
Correct.
Okay.
I came across Mr. Golden. He was driving a Hyundai, a 2021 Hyundai. I'm not familiar with the color, but he was driving a Hyundai and he didn't make a complete stop at the stop sign, and then I did a traffic stop on him and I gave him a citation for failure to stop at a stop sign.
Now, when you say he didn't make a stop, did he just blow through it, or did he slow down and then ride through it?
Okay, so correct, yeah. So he didn't make a full complete stop. He kind of slowed down, but didn't proceed to make a full complete stop and blew right through the stop sign.
Okay. Upon witnessing this, you say you initiated the traffic stop?
Correct.
Did you have an opportunity to talk to Mr. Golden?
Correct.
Did he make any statements to you of evidentiary value?
Well, he's gonna say, he said to me that he did stop, but what I observed, he didn't stop.
Okay. All right. And how were you able to identify Mr. Golden?
He gave me his driver's license and I ran his tag information. He was the registered owner of the vehicle.
And the person on the driver's license matched the description of the person who was in the vehicle?
Correct.
Okay. And I know it's hard to see on the camera, but the person.
There's a way I can get the court 304 room, courtroom 304 to be on the bigger screen. If I can see that, I'm able to like confirm that it's him, but I can't with the camera being so small.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, that's perfect. Yes, that's him.
Okay. All right. No additional questions at this time.
All right. Did Mr. Golden, did you wish to ask any questions of this officer? And please remember to ask questions. Don't make statements or tell him what you did or said. Go ahead. No questions? Okay.
No, nothing. I don't know.
All right. All right. Does the state have additional witnesses? Deputy Castro, could you adjust that microphone so that it's either louder, like turn it up, or closer, the red microphone? Oh, thank you, Deputy. I'm sorry. I thought Castro was in.
I don't know if it's getting louder or not.
I think it's better because I can hear you.
Can you speak? Hello.
Okay, you don't have to lean in. I'm trying to get it so you don't have to lean into it.
Speak up. Yeah. Hello.
That's better. Yeah, I'll get Mr. Cobble to adjust it. All right. So does the state have any additional witnesses or testimony to present?
The state does not, Your Honor. State rests.
All right, Mr. Golden, did you wish to present evidence and testimony in this case, or did you wish to have the court determine the case per the evidence presented?
Well, I wanted to say, what I wanted
to
say.
Hold on, Mr. Golden. Okay, so you understand you have a right to remain silent and nobody can force you to give any testimony. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that nobody can promise you anything to make you give up your right to remain silent?
Yes.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can put your hand out. Do you wish to enter evidence and testimony at this time?
Yes.
And you are waiving your right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead. Tell me what you need me to know.
Well, I was coming from dropping my daughter off at gymnastics practice. So that's a light where cops always, park and get tickets for people. So I don't run stop signs at all, but I definitely know I stopped right there. The officer came out after me. He said, "Do you know why I stopped you?" I said, "No." So he began to tell me I blew through the stop sign. He said, "You didn't stop at the stop sign." I said, "Completely?" He said, "No, you just blew through it." So I said, "No." And that was it. So to me, I understand you're not looking at me and seeing what I'm doing. So therefore I said, well, there's no way possible that you've seen me because you said I blew through the stop sign. I did not blow through the stop sign. I stopped at the stop sign.
All right. All right. Did you have anything else at this time, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Brooks, questions?
Mr. Golden, to be 100% clear, your car came to a complete stop at the stop sign?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that was at Newdale Road, and what was the crossroad?
I'm not sure. It's like right by my house. I'm not sure. But it's Newdale Road and maybe Rex.
Okay. And when you at that particular intersection, you say you're familiar with that intersection because law enforcement often stops at that intersection?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. No additional questions.
All right. Did the state have argument?
State submit on the evidence, Sharon.
All right. Mr. Golden, is there anything else you wish the court to know?
No.
All right. The evidence is equally balanced on both sides. The court at this time is going to enter an acquittal in this case. Mr. Golden, there was nothing that weighed more heavily on either side. I'm going to find you not guilty and ask that you please remember to completely stop, look both ways before proceeding through a stop sign.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
All right, the next case is Lopez.
Your Honor, am I free to go as well?
You are, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Lopez, you're before the court for 2025 TK 24606, Christopher Alexander Lopez, wrong side of the road. Is the state ready?
Officer Gant, if you can activate your camera and microphone. Officer Gant. Officer Gant with CCPD.
Yeah, officer.
I see Gant's designation on the screen. I've sent them messages to unmute and to start video, but I haven't gotten any response.
Officer Gant, can you hear us?
There he is.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay. All right. If you would raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm testimony about giving the matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
Thank you. All right. Tell us what's your name.
Officer Gant with Clayton County Police Department.
And how long have you been so employed with Clayton County Police Department?
3 years.
On November the 18th, 2025, were you working in the same capacity that you work presently with the police department?
Yes, sir.
And are you part of the uniform patrol at the Clayton County Police Department?
No, sir. I'm on a specialized unit.
On a specialized unit at that time, November 18th, 2025, were you also on a specialized unit?
At that time, no, sir.
Okay, at that time, how did you serve police department at that time?
Uniform patrol.
Okay, and was it part of your duties and responsibilities to respond to car collisions?
Yes, sir.
Part of uniform patrol. And on that day, did you encounter a Christopher Alexander Lopez involved in a car accident or car collision on November 18th, 2025?
Yes, sir.
Would you recount for the court your investigation of the collision and how you made a determination to draw a citation against Mr. Lopez?
Basically, when we arrived on scene, I was able to determine that he was on the wrong side of the road based on the damage from the collision. And just speaking with both parties, and he also did tell me, I believe that he stated he had to go around another vehicle to avoid, and that's what caused the collision.
And that collision, was it located in the area of Thomas Road and Wesley Park Drive?
Yes, sir.
Is that located here in Clayton County?
Yes, sir.
How were you able to identify Mr. Lopez on the scene?
Driver's license, and he presented me his driver's license, and the picture on the driver's license matched the individual I was looking at.
Okay. And I don't know whether or not you can see clearly on the camera, Mr. Lopez in the courtroom, but if you can, does that appear to be the same person?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. You say you had opportunity to speak to the other driver as well?
Yes, sir.
Without going into
yeah.
that the
Yes, sir, I
driver
did.
stated, did the what you learned from the other driver, was it consistent with your investigation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Where was the damage of the vehicle located?
I believe the other driver or the other vehicle, I think it was rear end damage, I believe.
Okay. Okay. All right. No additional questions at this time.
All right. All right, Mr. Lopez, do you have any questions for Officer Gant? Mr. Lopez, I can't hear you.
For him, but I have
You got to speak up for me.
And I got written statements and a picture of the accident and of the road condition.
Hold on just a second. Miss Val, for some reason yesterday the microphone was very, very loud and we were able to hear a lot. I don't know what's going on. Did somebody adjust something?
Speak. Hello?
Yeah, it's still pretty low.
Speak again.
Hello, Your Honor?
Better or worse?
Yeah, it's about the same.
Better or worse?
Is it better now?
That's better. But he's still gonna have to speak up.
Yeah, just talk louder.
Yes, I brought copies of the written statement of the event and have.
Yeah, that's not working. Hold on a second.
Wait, is it this
Can we
one?
get Mr. Cobble in court to see if we can get that fixed?
Yeah, because I'm not sure.
Because when you speak into it, it's fine. He doesn't seem to be picking up.
Yeah, you gotta speak up some more, like speak louder.
Hello?
Yeah, that's better.
That's better?
Yeah, move it a little closer to him if you can.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. All right, go ahead, sir.
I have images of the accident of my vehicle and image from Google of the road.
Okay, hold on. Are you asking questions of Officer Gant or do you wish to testify?
I'll ask a question first.
Okay.
they say I was driving on the wrong side of the road to avoid a car, but I was
You
doing
got to
something.
ask the questions about what he saw or heard or did, not what you did.
Okay, what damage did he see from both parties?
So your vehicle, I believe, it was a white working van,
Yeah.
and her vehicle, I believe, was like a gray sedan. Her vehicle actually had front end damage. Now I would say the traffic was backed up, so I think he was trying to avoid another vehicle, which caused you to go on the other side of the road. But her vehicle did have front end damage, so almost like it was like a head on collision.
Do you know where I was struck for my vehicle?
In the front?
Yes, on the passenger side door.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have an image. I don't know if you can see it.
Did you want the officer to look at the image and ask a question?
Yes.
Did you have any objections to that, Mr. Brooks?
I can't see it. No objection. No objection.
All right. So go ahead. Wait, hold on, Deputy. I'm going to do something. I'm going to spotlight this so that you can see it, Mr. Lopez, and ask your question. All right. Should be up on the screen. Go ahead, Mr. Lopez.
So that I was hit. I didn't hit anyone, and they didn't stop at the stop sign.
Mr. Lopez, are you asking the officer a question?
Oh yeah. Does that look like it was my fault?
Well, based on how both parties explained to me, along with the witness that was outside of his home at the time, she did flow into the flow of traffic as well, but it was also her trying to get out, you know what I'm saying, and get into the next lane. It was almost, the intersection, it makes a T. She was coming from the long end of the T to turn left. And Mr. Lopez went around another vehicle, which caused him to strike her. He went around like two vehicles that was already in front of him, which caused him to strike her as she was turning.
Do you know where I was coming from? What street?
Yes, sir. You was on, but I don't know where you was coming from, but the time of the collision, you was on Thomas Road.
Yes, on Thomas Road. And I was coming from
ask questions.
Oh. I have another image of the road. You can see Wesley Park Road is on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
It has like
that's
two
it.
entrances. And I was on the middle lane. I was on the main road, heading north.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I have no further questions.
All right, thank you, Deputy. All right, any redirect, Mr. Brooks?
No, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Brooks, did you have any additional witnesses to present?
Jessica Reeves.
All right, Mr. Lopez, if you will step to the side, let Ms. Reeves have the podium for a moment.
Jessica Reeves.
All right, update on the calendar. Mr. Castle was having trouble. He don't have a young person at his house, so he was having trouble logging in. His case is going to be reset. All righty. All right, raise your right hand for me, ma'am. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court to testify in this traffic offense. Mr. Brooks, your witness, and then afterwards, Mr. Lopez, you can ask any questions that you might need to ask.
Please state your name for the court.
My name is Jessica Reeves Isamba.
And Ms. Reeves and Samba, were you the other driver involved?
Mr. Brooks, you're fuzzy. Your audio is fuzzy.
Hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Reeves, were you the Reeves and Samba, were you the other driver involved in the collision with Mr. Christopher Lopez?
I was.
Okay. And on that date, that collision was on Thomas Road and Wesley Park Drive. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Can you describe for the court what happened from your recollection?
Yes, so as the officer stated, traffic was heavy. The cars that were going to, like he said, I was in the T. So the cars that were going to the right of me were at a standstill. And like, this is the T and I'm coming out of the T. A car to the left of me had stopped and let me know that it was okay for me to come on out because they were already stopped anyway. Like no traffic was flowing in this particular lane. So I went out a little bit before going all the way out of the T. I went out to check to see if cars were coming from the right side. They were going this way. They were going to the left of me. I pulled out a little bit to see if there were cars coming, and there wasn't no cars coming. So I proceeded to pull out. As I was proceeding to pull out, Mr. Lopez drove around several cars and drove on the wrong side of the lane. And like, true enough, I hit him, but he was in the wrong, and that's why I hit him.
Okay. And you said where his vehicle was initially located, it was behind several vehicles in front of him that was stopped?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And just to be clear, that Thomas Road, that's traffic for two ways, two directions?
Yes, sir. So it's like you said, two directions. Like the one direction was already stopped for traffic ahead of them, which I don't know because I wasn't going that way. And then on the other side, it wasn't any cars coming. And like I told the officer, if I hadn't hit him, he would have hit someone head on because that was the other side of the road.
Gotcha. All right. No additional questions.
All right. Mr. Lopez, did you have questions for Ms. Reeves?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't sit down, sir. You're in the middle of trial. Come on up.
The car that was in front of you, that stopped.
Come a little closer to the microphone. She ain't gonna bite you. All right, there you go.
Okay, the car that supposedly stopped for her, why wouldn't they stay in and be as your witness?
I didn't.
Objection.
The cars had already left.
Hold on, Ms. Reeves.
He's asking her to speculate why they wouldn't stop.
Yeah, that calls for information that she probably wouldn't have, Mr. Lopez, because she don't know those people.
Yeah, and I
so
couldn't even get them to stop.
Hold on, Ms. Reeves, Ms. Reeves, hold on.
All right, so Mr. Lopez asked Ms. Reeves another question.
Okay, she says there was heavy traffic, but on my ticket it says there was light traffic.
Okay,
there was no
she can only testify as to what she said. What was the traffic like when you saw it, Ms. Lopez? I mean, Ms. Reeves.
It was heavy, and he could have asked the officer that. I don't have anything to do with what's written on the ticket. That's not my responsibility.
All right. Next question.
You see there was vehicles, but I have no
I'm sorry?
I have no questions.
All right. Okay. Anything else from Ms. Reeves, Mr. Brooks?
Nothing from State Yard.
All right, Ms. Reeves, have a seat for me. Thank you. All right, Mr. Does the state have any additional witnesses?
State is not, yeah.
All right. Mr. Lopez, did you wish to give enter evidence and testimony, or did you wish to stand on what the state has presented?
I have a written statement already written.
No. Listen to me now. Did you write the statement or did somebody else write it?
I wrote it.
Okay, well, it's better if you just tell me what you want. But I'm asking a different question. The different question is, do you wish to give testimony in this case, which means we have to go over your rights?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you understand that you have a right to remain silent and nobody can make you testify or promise you anything to get you to testify.
Yes.
All right. And did you wish to testify in this case?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. So you're freely and voluntarily giving up your right to remain silent so you can testify. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and tell me what you want me to know.
Okay. So around 400 feet from the accident, it's the street I came from. And I was driving a Ford Transit Connect. And the speed on that van with a heavy load is pretty slow.
Okay, is the Connect, is that the 100, the 200, or the 300?
I believe it's a 200, ma'am.
And did it have a trailer or was it just the van itself was loaded?
Just the van itself was loaded, like inside.
Okay, because the reason I'm asking is because I got one of them. I got a 200 and I've driven it. And I've driven it loaded. So when you say it's kind of slow, but go ahead.
But yes, I was coming from Country Lane Road or Drive, I mean. And from that street, turning to my left hand onto Thomas.
Okay.
It's Wesley Park Drive, which is 400 feet, about like 6 seconds or 5 if you go like 20 to 25 miles per hour. And so there was no traffic, and that's why I was able to make a left-hand turn. But there was traffic oncoming from north bound coming south. There was like a beige truck that had to stop because as I got hit, the lady pushed me out my lane. And so the front end of my vehicle was in the oncoming lane, while the back end of the vehicle was still on my lane. And as soon as I got hit, she reversed out and reversed past the stop sign before I could take any more pictures.
Okay, so let me understand. You're coming out between traffic. So like when you turned onto Thomas Lane, was there traffic on your left?
There was traffic coming from the light. There's an intersection going north, and it's pretty far, but it's always cars coming through there, and it's like.
So you were not at a light. You were turning in between lights.
I was turning into a main road, a two-lane road.
Okay, so but you were not at an intersection that had a light.
No, there's no intersection.
Okay. So when you turned onto the main road, you're coming and you're trying to make a left, which means that the lane you would have had to cross the lane going past you and cross over to make the left, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in the lane closest to you, were there cars?
There was a car to my right going north as my direction, but he was pretty far. But in front of me, there was no cars. It was light traffic.
No, what I'm saying is when you're making the left turn.
Yes.
Are there cars coming at you from your left side in that closest lane?
Only the beige truck that I saw.
So there was a beige truck, and you said that truck was stopped.
They weren't stopped. They stopped for me because I got hit. Like they didn't want to hit me because I was my front end of the vehicle was hit out of my lane.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Brooks, because I'm confused. Well, no, Mr. Lopez, did you have anything else you needed to tell me?
Nothing other than there was like no traffic and there was no cars. But yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Brooks.
Okay. Lopez, you were traveling on Thomas Road, is that correct? Mr. Lopez, can you hear me?
You're mushy audio again, Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Lopez, can you hear me?
Much better.
I can hear now.
Okay. I said you were traveling on Thomas Road going northbound, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the way Thomas Road is set up is a two-lane road, one traffic going in both directions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. On the right-hand side, traffic is going northbound. On the left-hand side, traffic is going southbound, correct?
Yes. That's
okay.
correct.
Now, where Wesley Park Drive is, Wesley Park Drive, it turns onto Thomas Road from the right, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And it does not cross Thomas Road. It's a T. Is that right? So basically, Wesley Park deads into Thomas Road, right?
Yeah, it leads to Thomas Road and it has a stop sign.
To a stop sign. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, going back to Thomas Road, you were going northbound on Thomas Road initially, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you just testified that Thomas Road was set up where it's a two-lane or two-directional traffic, north and southbound, right?
Yes.
You had to go around a vehicle to continue to go northbound, correct?
Yes.
And to go around that vehicle to continue to go northbound, you had to get into the southbound lane, correct?
Yes.
Okay. No additional questions.
All right, anything else, Mr. Lopez?
No, that's it.
All right. All right, argument from the state?
State waive the first part of the closing here.
All right, did you wish to make any statements, Mr. Lopez, before I make a decision?
No, everything I said is all I had to say.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Lopez, I'm going to find you guilty of wrong side of the road based on your testimony, as well as the testimony of the other witnesses, in that you had to pass into the other lane to get around a vehicle. So that's wrong side of the road. And did the state have a recommendation for a fine in this case?
Does have significant driving history. It's $100 fine.
All right. So, Mr. Lopez, the fine would be $100, $153 with the surcharges. And sir, did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Can I have additional time?
Sure. Did you need 30 days or 60 days?
I'll take 30.
Okay. So what I'm going to ask you to do is when you leave the courtroom, do not leave the building before you go down to the second floor. When you come back into the double doors into the hallway, go to your left and pick up your paperwork at the state court traffic window. That's also where you'll pay when you want to pay your fines and fees. Also, they can explain to you about how to pay online or by phone if you want to do it that way also. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, just FYI, two things that get a lot of people in trouble. One, nobody can wave you into traffic. If something happens, if there's like a break in the traffic and you're trying to go in through stop traffic and you got to pass between cars and you're saying, well, somebody waved me through, that is not an excuse. So if something happens and you collide with another vehicle, you are still responsible. So nobody can wave you through and make it okay for you to go through. You have to be assured that it is safe to transfer from one part of the road to the other. The second thing is, if you are going around a vehicle and a collision happens, you are on the wrong side of the road. And even though you may, unless it's something like immediate where a collision was in process and you a progress and you went around to avoid the collision, generally, if you're going around just because traffic is stopped and you're impatient, that is a violation. So please be mindful of these things. Sometimes a little patience will save you not only money, but injury. All right. All right, Mr. Lopez, go on down and get that paperwork on the second floor for me, okay?
All right.
All right, and be safe for me. All right, next is Mr. Oteno. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're anxious, 11 o'clock calendar, 11 o'clock has come and gone, but that's okay. We're working through it. These are bench trials. And so there's a lot of cases on the calendar and we want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to be heard. So Mr. Oteno, you wanted to have a trial. Is the state ready?
Officer Hambrick, if you would, activate your camera and microphone. Officer Hambrick was on.
Did he get excused?
I don't believe he was excused.
He said he had one more, but I don't see him on here.
Officer Hambrick.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's see. All right, last call.
Officer Hambrick.
Make contact with him. He's seeing if he can log back on right now.
Hambrick.
And I'll see you now. Yes, sorry about that.
Okay. One moment, Officer Hambrick.
All right, Officer Hambrick, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. This is the state of Georgia versus Mora L. Oteno. Mr. Oteno is before the court on a stop or yield sign violation. And wishes to have a trial, sir. You understand that the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to give any evidence or testimony. If you wish to, there will be a time where I will go over your rights with you and then allow you to testify or present evidence if for your case. Otherwise, you may question any witnesses brought before the court. Please make sure you ask questions only. Don't make statements or tell us what was going on with you or from your point of view until such time as you're willing to give testimony in this case. Do you understand, Mr. Oteno?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. State, you may begin.
Thank you. Officer, if you would tell us what's your name.
Officer Hambrick.
And how are you employed, sir?
I'm employed with the Clayton County Police Department.
Are you part of a particular unit or division of the police department?
No, sir. Working Sector 2 morning watch.
Okay. And are you familiar with the roadways East Fayetteville Road and Walker Road?
Yes, sir.
Is that within Sector 2?
Yes, sir.
Is that here in Clayton County?
Yes, sir.
On November 16th, 2025, do you recall making a traffic stop on a Mora Oteno?
Yes, sir.
Would you recount for the court how that stop came about and how your investigation unfolded that you issued a citation?
Yes, sir. I kind of post up at the intersection and I observed vehicles, or I observed the vehicle not coming to a complete stop at a stop sign. The stop sign also has a red light at the stop sign at the intersection, and I conducted a traffic stop on them.
And when you made the stop, how did you identify the driver?
With his driving license.
And the individual on the driver's license matched the individual who's sitting in the driver's seat?
That's correct.
I don't know whether or not you can see clearly on your camera on the individual in the courtroom, but does that, if you can, does that appear to be the same individual?
I believe so.
Okay. Now, when you made contact with Mr. Oteno, did you speak with him?
Yes, sir.
Did he make any statements of any evidentiary value to you?
I don't remember.
Okay. All right. Now, when you say that the car did not come to a complete stop, are you saying that it slowed down but did not stop, or what exactly
Correct.
does that mean?
I'm saying that he rolled through the stop sign, so he didn't come to a complete stop.
Okay. And you also mentioned that that particular intersection has a stop sign with a light on it. Do you know why the light is there?
I think because it is a dark area. I think the red light is just there to help people visually see that they're supposed to stop before entering that intersection.
And on the day of that you encountered Mr. Oteno, do you know if the light was functional?
Yes, it was.
Okay. All right. No additional questions, John. Jan, I believe you're muted.
Mr. Oteno, do you have questions for Officer Hambrick?
No, ma'am.
All right, does the state have additional witnesses or evidence to present?
We do not, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Hambrick, did you wish to have the court make the decision based on the state's presentation, or did you wish to enter evidence and testimony?
I do have a question. I do sit in the intersection where my...
Hold on.
That might be
I'm sorry.
for you to talk with Mr. Brooks.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Oteno, did you wish to enter evidence and testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Sir, do you understand that you have the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody can make you testify by force or offer you anything to testify by incentive. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and do you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did I swear you in? Yes, I did. All right, so you're ready to, at this time, tell me what happened from your point of view.
I believe it was about 2 o'clock in the morning. I was giving somebody a ride. I don't even live in that area, so I live in Gwinnett County, and the street was pretty quiet at that time. And the red light was a flash red light, which the officer didn't mention. It was a flash red light and a stop sign. And I did made a stop, but the officer, when he came up to me, he said, you went to the stop sign. And I told him I did stop, but he said, and then he said, you rolled through it. And I said, I don't remember, but I did stop. And that's what I told him. But that's all that I have right now. So.
All right. Questions, Mr. Brooks?
Yes, Mr. Oteno, you just testified that you live in Gwinnett County, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you are unfamiliar with that area, the area that you're in?
That was my first time there, but as far as anything else, I did stop. I saw the flashing red light, and I saw the stop sign. But the officer, when he came, he didn't come behind me at least about 300. I said 300 meter or 400 meter. I didn't see him. It didn't stop me right away. So. And when he did stop me and he told me I went to the stop sign, I said, no, I did stop. And then he said, oh, you rolled to the stop sign.
Gotcha. And so prior to the officer initiating the stop on your vehicle, did you observe the officer at the intersection?
Say that again?
Did you see the officer prior to stopping at the stop sign?
No, I didn't see him. But because my head was straight ahead looking at the lights. I didn't see him at all. I saw him like probably 300 or 400 meters when he stopped me.
Okay. All right. No additional questions.
All right. Mr. Oteno, did you have anything else at this time to tell the court?
No, ma'am.
All right. Did you have any argument to make before the court?
No, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Brooks?
Statement on that, Mr.
All right. So at this time, Mr. Oteno, court's going to find you not guilty. Evidence is equally balanced. And at this time, there's nothing that makes me lean one way or the other. So you're not guilty. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
Do I get any paperwork or do I have to go down?
You can stop by the clerk's office if you wish.
Oh, okay. Downstairs, second floor, right?
Yeah, first floor. Downstairs at the state court clerk's office.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Have a nice day then.
You too, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 11 o'clock calendar, I'm going to call the calendar. You will have the opportunity to speak with the state regarding a plea offer if you wish to do that. The benefit of that is that if you go to trial, the offer of a NOLO plea is off the table. So you may want to take advantage of a NOLO plea. A NOLO plea may help you avoid points on your license. It may also help avoid a suspension of your license if you are adjudicated to have enough points for a suspension. So that may be something you wish to consider if you are NOLO eligible. If we go to trial, then it's either going to be guilty or not guilty. And if you are fine with that, that's fine with me. But you may wish to consider for the purposes of having the benefit of a NOLO. I'm going to call the calendar. Please make sure you unmute so that you can respond to the court, and then mute your device until we are ready to go forward with your case. If you're in the courtroom, when you hear your name, please come up. I'm going to call it a few times just to make sure I have everybody, but please come up so that we can make sure that we have addressed each case, okay? First name on the calendar is Frances Elizabeth Bess, B-E-S-S. Frances Elizabeth Bess. Ms. Bess has 2 cases. Frances Elizabeth Bess. Any indication? Last call for Frances Elizabeth Bess. Failure to appear ×2. Next is Jasmine Deshae Bingham.
Officer Rios. Officer Rios. If you are on, can I release that, officer?
Yes.
If
He
you have
doesn't
no
have
other
anything
matter.
else. Jasmine Rios. I'm sorry, Jasmine Bingham.
I'm here.
All right. Ms. Bingham is present. Is state ready on Bingham?
Officer Justine. I can't pronounce your last name. J-U-S-T, Justy, or Juste? Officer Juste?
Yes, I'm here, Justy.
Justy, thank you. State is ready.
See, I would have said just.
It is just us as well.
I know that French.
Yes.
So, Ms. Bingham, did you wish to hear from the state to see if there's a plea offer that you wish to entertain, or did you wish to go forward with trial?
So I initially wanted to talk to a public defender before I put in my plea, but they didn't have any public defenders at my last court date, so they told me to plead not guilty and then
Okay, so you want your case to be sent to the state court. It would have to be accused and sent to state court for that.
I'll just do the trial.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we'll have trial in a moment. Let me just get through the call of the calendar. Go ahead and mute your device. Dominique Latrice Butler. Dominique Latrice Butler. Last call. I don't see any movement in the courtroom. I don't see it on the calendar. I mean, on the screen. Dominique Butler, FTA.
Officer Dotson, if you have no other matters on the calendar, I think you're free to go.
Next is Jackson David Alexander Cabrera. Jackson David Cabrera. I don't see any movement in the courtroom. Checking the screen. There, Cabrera.
Please. One moment, please. If I could have just a moment to clear my workspace.
All right, can you activate your screen so I can see you, Mr. Cabrera?
Yes, ma'am. One moment, please. Where did that put?
All right, there you are. All right, so Mr. Cabrera, you're before the court for following to close. Did you wish to entertain a possible plea, or did you wish to go to trial? Is the state ready on Cabrera?
Officer Spencer Williams, please announce yourself.
I am here.
State's ready.
All right. Did you wish to entertain a plea or have a trial?
Trial. Can you hear me?
I heard you, but I didn't hear what you said. I heard something.
Trial.
Okay. All right. So just mute your device until we call your name again, and then we'll go ahead and have a trial. All right. If we have a trial before yours, it would be helpful to watch it just so you understand what's going on. Okay.
Understood.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Jason O. Dacres. Jason Dacres.
Good afternoon to the court. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How's your last name pronounced, sir?
Dacres. Acres with a D in front. Yeah, Dacres.
I started to do it that way, but I wasn't sure. So I said, okay. All right, Mr. Dacres, you're before the court for speeding in a school zone 11 to 15 over. Is the state ready on Dacres?
Officer Pickens, if you would, announce yourself.
Morning.
All right. So
Stays
did you
right
wish
there.
trial, sir, or did you wish to entertain a plea?
I wish for a trial.
All righty.
Wish for
So
a
we'll
trial.
be back to you in a moment. Candace Nicole
Thank you.
Edwards. Candace Nicole Edwards. Last call for Candace Nicole Edwards. I don't see any movement in the courtroom. Checking the screen. Failure to appear. Next is Darryl Chenard Gross. 2 times, 2 cases. Darryl Chenard Gross. Checking the, no movement in the courtroom. Checking the screen. Failure to appear.
Thank you. Officer Stiggers, if you have no other matters, you're free to go.
Paul Eugene Hardy. Mr. Hardy is on the screen. Mr. Hardy, is the state ready on Hardy?
Officer Johnson, Brandon Johnson. I see Officer B. Johnson.
I'm here.
Stays ready on.
All right, Mr. Hardy, did you wish to enter a plea? Did you wish to entertain a plea on improper lane change? Or did you wish to go to trial? You got to unmute, sir.
Yes, sorry, Judge. I'm in my class. I have students with me at the time. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you wish to do what now?
No, I was making sure you hear me. I got kids in my classroom, so I'm trying to anyway, I was trying to plead with it, but I guess what ended up happening was that I want to do a NOLO. Can I do that, ma'am? Judge, sorry, ma'am.
Mr. Brooks, is he NOLO eligible?
It appears he used NOLO in May of 2022.
I did?
Improper passing of emergency vehicle, Clayton County State Court.
Yeah, that would be the same thing.
Oh, that was I couldn't get that one to reflect on that. What ended up happening was because
Mr. Hardy, if you're going to tell me what it is, then that's a trial. If you want to take a plea, then on this case, you have used a NOLO for the same or similar offense. And so a guilty plea would be available to you. What would be the fine that the state would ask for?
That's $100 fine.
$100 fine, $153 total. Otherwise, we can have a trial and you have a lesson for your class.
Yeah, that's the problem, Judge. It's hard for me to get to court, so that's why I'm always having to do what I'm doing. So I had to take the
No, there's no problem with you doing video. That's not the issue. That's not an issue, but it's make up your mind. Did you want a trial or did you want to plead?
I'll plead guilty because I've already paid all the fines. Yeah.
So you paid already?
I paid for the other I think 1,000. I've paid a lot of money already in this case, Judge.
All right, Ms. Castaneda, can you verify if he's paid this?
Not towards the court, Judge.
Oh, okay.
I'm
All right,
talking
then.
about everything else involved with this. Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand for me.
Sure, Judge.
You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I solemnly swear and testify.
That's okay. You can just say yes.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You can put your hand down. That's okay. You're before the court on 2025 TK 05680. You're entering a plea of guilty to improper lane change. By doing so, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Judge.
All right. Factual basis and
Yes, ma'am. On March 20th, 2025, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were doing traffic enforcement in the area of Ellenwood Industrial Drive and Forest Parkway. Officers observed the vehicle making improper lane change, which caused an accident. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to the citation is $100 fine.
But excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
You said the officer observed the accident. He wasn't there.
Okay.
He was not there for the improper lane change. It was an accident that occurred. He came later and then made judgment on it. He said he say, she say.
Sir, did you want to have a trial?
If that's what he's saying, that he was there to observe it, then I'd rather have a trial because he was not present at the accident.
All right. All right, we'll put you down for a trial. Just hold on a second.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. Jamal Dwight Johnson. Jamal Dwight Johnson. Jamal Dwight Johnson. Last call. I don't see any movement in the courtroom. No name on screen. Failure to appear. Next is Angela Y. Luckett. Angela Luckett. Come on up, Miss Luckett.
Officer Cisneros.
Cisneros is on the screen.
If you have no other matters, you can be excused.
All right, on Luckett. Is the state ready on Luckett?
Officer Descorbett.
Yes, Descorbett is here.
State is ready.
All right, so Miss Luckett, did you wish to entertain a plea offer, sir, in this case, or did you wish to go to trial?
Yes, I would love to hear the plea.
All right. Mr. Brooks.
Moves on 11 to 15. It's a $100 fine.
I'm sorry.
It's a $100 fine.
All right. Is this 14 and below?
It appears to be, Your Honor. It looks like going 38 and a 25. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So Ms. Luckett, so the points attach at 14 and above. So if you wish to enter a plea of guilty, there would be no points on this because it's below the limit in which the Department of Driver Services assesses points. Am I correct, Mr. Brooks?
That's correct.
All right. So if you wish to use a guilty plea, no points would be there, and then it's $100 fine. And the reason I'm telling you that is because you only get a NOLO once every 5 years, and you may want to hold on to your NOLO in case something else happened.
Okay. So no points.
No points.
No points. Okay.
Yeah, because it's below the speed limit that would assess points. Did you wish to do that?
And how much is the fine?
$100 fine. It'll be $153 with the surcharges, and I can give you up to 60 days to pay if you if you weren't going to pay today.
Okay. Yes, I'll take that.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Angela Y. Luckett, 2025 TK 05583 for speeding in a school zone 11 to 15 over. You're entering a plea of guilty. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. We can stipulate to the facts, $100 fine. The fine would, like I said, will be $153 with the surcharges. Did you need additional time or did you wish to pay that today?
I'll pay today.
All right. So you're going to go downstairs to the second floor, right below where we are. And then once you get there to the traffic court window, then they're going to give you your paperwork. They'll accept your payment and then everything will be done. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. And slow down for me. Those kids in those school zones, they're disrespectful. You just don't know when one of them might step out into the street.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. But honestly, I wasn't speeding, but I just want to get this over with.
Okay.
I didn't do that, but I just wanted to get this over with.
All right, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, well, go on downstairs for me, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, take care. All right, next is Carolyn D. Mincy. Carolyn Mincy. All right, Ms. Mincy, you're before the court on speeding 16 to 20. Did you wish to, is the state ready on Mincy?
We saw Brandon Elliott earlier. Let's see. Brandon Elliott, Officer Elliott. Officer Elliott. He was on earlier, yeah. Investigator Palmer, can you please try to reach Officer Elliott? Investigator Palmer?
He's coming.
Thank you.
All right, let's hold on, Miss Mincy. If you just have a seat for me, we'll come back.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Armando Parales. Armando Parales.
Judge, I'm here.
All right, so Mr. Parales.
No, yeah, that's Officer Elliott that just said
Oh,
that.
that's Officer Elliott. All right. So Miss come on up, Parales, and then Mincy can come up after Parales. Mr. Parales, you're before the court for stop or yield sign violation. Did you want to hear from the state? Oh, I'm sorry. Is the state ready on Parales?
Officer Kirilova is present. State is ready.
All right. Did you want to hear from the state, or did you wish to see about a plea?
Can I play Nolo?
Is he have a Nolo available?
It appears that he may have no role available. Yes, it looks like his last citation was 2021, and it was a cash bond forfeiture.
Yeah, so you have a Nolo available to you, sir.
And I'd like to play Nolo, please.
Okay, come on up closer for me to the podium.
Play Nolo, please.
No, I'm saying it so you can plead Nolo. I was just saying, come closer. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2025 TK 08581 for stop or yield sign violation. Armando Parales. Mr. Parales is entering a plea of Nolo. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, ma'am. On April 21st, 2025, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were doing traffic enforcement in the area of Holiday Boulevard and Nassau Street. Officers observed the vehicle fail to stop at a stop sign, initiated a traffic stop, and identified Mr. Parales as the driver. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation, $100 fine.
$100 fine?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Parales, the fine is $100. It'll be $153 with the surcharges. And did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Can I get 30 days? Because
Sure, no problem. Now, does he have a cash bond in this case? I don't think so. No. So yeah, you can have 30 days. This is all I ask. If you go down to the second floor right below where we are now, when you come back through the double doors, go to your left and get your paperwork at the traffic court window. And also that's where you'll make your payments. And they can explain how to pay online or by phone if you want to do it that way.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, so go on down to the second floor and be safe, Mr. Parales, okay?
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Miss Mincy, come on up. All right, is the state ready on state's ready on Mincy? I heard the officer announce. Ms. Mincy, did you wish to entertain the plea offer?
No.
All right, so we'll have a trial in Mincy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, hold on, just have a seat for me. All right, so the next case is Donnell Lawrence Rochelle. Donnell Lawrence Rochelle.
Here, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Brooks, is the state ready on Rochelle?
Williams, Spencer Williams. I believe that officer was on earlier. Spencer Williams.
I'm here.
State's ready.
All right, Mr. Rochelle, did you wish to entertain a plea offer, or did you wish to go forward with a trial?
I want to go forward with a trial.
Okay, all right, if you hold on, we'll get to you in a moment.
Thank you.
Next is Reginald Bernard Sanders. Reginald Bernard Sanders. Reginald Bernard, oh, okay, Mr. Sanders. Mr. Sanders, you're before the court for failure to yield the right of way. Is the state ready on Sanders?
I see Officer Kidd on. State is ready.
All right, Mr. Sanders, did you wish to entertain a plea offer, or did you wish to go forward with a trial?
I would like to go forward.
All right, Mr. Sanders, we'll have your trial in a moment, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have a seat for me. Shaquana Lakeisha Smith. Shaquana Lakeisha Smith. State ready on Smith.
Officer Cisnero. Officer Cisnero, I see him on. State is ready.
All right, Ms. Smith, did you wish to entertain a plea offer, or did you wish to go forward with trial?
Proceed with trial.
Okay, have a seat for me. All right, next is Otto Jose Soto Espinosa. Otto Jose Soto Espinosa. Does anybody see him on the screen? I don't see any movement in the courtroom. Soto Espinosa. All right, FTA. Next is Shavaz Mian Stewart. Shavaz Mian Stewart.
Your Honor, may I be allowed to go?
Mr. Brooks?
Yes, if you have no other matter.
Thank you.
Shavaze Mion Stewart. All right. Did we ever, Mr. Davis, we were supposed to reset Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis, you're going to get a reset. We'll get you the information in the mail. But Miss Brenda, if we could put Mr. Davis on the April 29th calendar. All right, so Mr. Davis, you're free to go. Taiwan Davis, you'll be on the April 29th calendar since I think they had you in the wrong courtroom.
Yes, they have me in the wrong courtroom.
All right, so you'll be back on April 29th. You should get a notice in the mail. Be prepared at that time. You can come by video if you don't want to come into the courthouse, but either way, we'll see you then, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, be safe. All right, last call for Shavaze Stewart. Failure to appear. Enrico Linnell Thomas.
Officer Dexter, if you have no other matters, you're free to go.
Enrico Linnell Thomas. Last call for Enrico Linnell Thomas. Failure to appear. And Wolford, Desire Monet Wolford.
I'm here.
All right, Miss Wolford, can you put your full name on the calendar on the screen? Do you know how to do that?
I can figure it out.
All right, you're looking for rename, the rename function. If you move your cursor around, you should see 3 white dots in a blue box right next to your name. Click on that and you should see the rename function. Okay, is the state ready on Wolford?
Officer Kendrick, Kiara Kendrick. Officer Kendrick. Officer Kendrick. Okay. Good morning, no pressure.
All right, Ms. Wolford, the state is going to no press your case. You are free to go at this time, but I ask, because you seem like a young driver, please be safe, please be careful. Don't take in any chances and be patient, okay?
Will do. Thank you.
All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have several trials that have been announced. Trials take time, so please be patient. And we'll proceed with those at this time.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Isaiah Townsend from the 10 a.m. calendar is here. He was in traffic court downstairs.
He's gonna have to be reset unless his officer's here in this calendar. Who's the officer for Townsend?
Officer Hambrick, who is no longer on.
I think we already announced reset.
That's correct.
We reset Townsend?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was the one who was downstairs in traffic court. Mr. Townsend, you'll be reset to April 29th.
No, Judge, it's March 18th.
I'm sorry, March 18th. You can come back by video. Or you can come into court. March 18th, 10 a.m. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go with the trials. Trial rules. Anybody who has announced that they wish to have a trial, listen up. The state is going to present their evidence first. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Any witnesses that the state presents, you can ask questions of those witnesses. The state must prove its case beyond a reasonable doubt. So if you have questions for that particular witness about what they saw, said, recorded in their report, or information that they received that informed their investigation, you can ask those questions. Please don't tell me during the questioning what you thought, what you said, what you did, because that's you testifying, and there will be a time for that, but it is not that time. Everybody has a right to remain silent. And because the state has the burden and you have the right to remain silent, you do not have to do anything. You do not have to give any evidence. You do not have to make a statement. But you can if you wish to do so. Before you make any testimony in this case, I'm going to swear you in. I'm going to ask you if you understand that you have the right to remain silent and nobody can force you to do anything or promise you anything to get you to do anything. And once we have clarified that, then I will hear from you on your testimony or the evidence on your side of the case. Okay? All right. So let's proceed. The first person to announce trial is Bingham. Miss Bingham, turn your camera on to your video.
Yeah.
All right. Who's the officer in Bingham?
Officer Juice.
All right. Officer Juice. All right. Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Ms. Bingham, you're before the court on State versus Jasmine Deshia Bingham, 2025 TK 05880 for failure to yield the right of way. All right, Mr. Brooks.
Thank you. Officer, tell us what's your name.
Officer Just with the Clayton County Police Department.
And on March 17th of 2025, were you also working with the Clayton County Police Department?
Yes, sir.
On that day, did you respond to a motor vehicle collision in the area of Highway 42 on Homestead Road in Rex, Georgia?
Yes.
Is that located here in Clayton County?
Yes.
Do you recall the facts that led you to draw a citation for an individual named Jasmine Bingham?
Yes.
Would you recount for the court the facts that led you to draw a citation, as well as any other evidentiary evidence that may be significant for the court?
All right. On that day, I responded to a motor vehicle accident where driver of Unit 1 was traveling southbound on Homestead Road and had come to a stop. They had a stop sign.
And now the driver of Unit 1 who was on Homestead Road, who was that driver?
Miss Bingham.
Okay. All right.
Yes. And she arrived at the stop sign and she told me that when I got there, I assisted, got EMS there, and EMS came on the scene and provided aid and stuff like that. The story that I got from her is that she stopped. She saw that it was cleared on both sides to make to turn. She proceeded as she made a left turn onto Highway 42 to travel eastbound. She was struck by Unit 2 in the center side. In the center driver's side.
Did you have opportunity to observe the damage on the vehicles?
Yes.
Did the damage that you observed, was it consistent with what you heard from both drivers?
Yes.
Was there any roadway debris that would that also supported your findings?
There were, yes.
And based on your interview with both drivers, based on the observation of damage and debris in the roadway, what did you conclude?
I concluded that she was at fault for failure to yield after stopping, failure to yield turning left.
Okay. And Unit 2, that other vehicle that was driving and struck Unit 1, would you describe this as a T-bone accident?
Yes.
Okay. And the other vehicle, which were you able to identify which vehicle had the right of way or the straight of way?
The unit of Unit 2, vehicle 2.
Was that the driver or Ms. Bingham?
Say that again.
Was that the other driver or Ms. Bingham?
The other driver.
Okay. Now, when you made contact with Ms. Bingham, how did you identify her?
She provided me with her driver's license, which I ran.
And the individual in the picture of the driver's license appeared to be the same individual who was driving the vehicle?
Yes. Yes.
And do you see, I don't know if you can see Ms. Bingham on screen, but does that favor the same, and does it appear to be the same person that you encountered on March 17th, 2025?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me just move it quick. Her hair is different, and the person's hair is different.
Their hair is different?
Yes, this person that I'm looking at, her hair is different. She looks older.
Okay. All right. Well, a year later. All right. No additional questions at this time.
Any questions for this officer, Ms. Bingham?
So when you got there and you saw the cars, it didn't look like that the other driver was speeding?
I was not there to
Like just by the damage and like the placements of the cars.
so I was not there to determine speed. I responded to the crash scene and I observed that you had a stop sign and she had the right of way, and therefore you had to yield the right of way to her.
Okay. I don't have any more questions.
All right. Okay. Any other questions for Officer Juice, Mr. Brooks?
No, ma'am.
All right. Any other witnesses for the state?
One moment, Aaron. Is there a Kayla Reed? Is there a Kayla Reed in the courtroom or online? Kayla Reed? There will be no additional witnesses here.
All right. So Ms. Bingham, did you wish to enter evidence or testimony at this time?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand that you have the right to remain silent.
Yes.
You understand that nobody can force you to testify or promise you anything to get you to testify.
Yes.
Did you wish to give testimony at this time?
Yes.
All right, go ahead, ma'am. Tell me what was going on.
Okay, and I also have a video of like the aftermath of the accident just to see the car placements. But okay, so what happened was I came to a stop sign and I already had to stop because it was traffic there. I was sitting there for like 2 minutes waiting for it to clear up on both sides because there was work being done on that street. So I looked and it was clear. And when I made my turn, I was getting hit and I didn't know what was going on, like what happened or how I could even be getting hit for that matter. I did notice the weather around the time. It was like between 5:30 to 6 p.m. The sun was shining in the direction to where she was coming from. So I know that may have been like a factor as to how she may have not seen me right away. But anyways, when officer got there and we told him our story and I was letting him know I went while it was clear. He told me that he was giving me the ticket solely because there was no device to detect her speeding down the street to see if she was speeding or not. And the only reason why I bring up the fact that I have a video is because the impact of the crash was so bad, my car flew to the other side of the street. Like, my car was totaled. People thought that I was probably dead in my car when I got hit at the rate that she was going. What else? I'm not sure where to send the video to. I mean, I have it. I don't know if you would like to see it.
Mr. Brooks, did you have a problem with her showing the video?
If it's after the collision, oh, what exactly is the video of?
You said it shows the placement of the vehicles.
Like after the collision, yeah.
After
I tried to. There was a Hispanic like supermarket or whatever right there. I tried to go get the video footage because they did have a camera, but none of them spoke English, and they didn't let me see their security footage. So I don't have that. But I just thought I'd mention I tried to do my due diligence.
All right. Do you know how to share screen?
Yes.
So the best thing is to go to the video and make sure that the video is available. And you should be able to share screen and show the video, but I just don't want to see nothing crazy. I've been scarred by people pulling up pictures and videos before.
Okay, so I just had my cousin send me the video because I have a new phone. So when I go to my messages, like I'll share it, but I just have to go to my messages with my cousin to pull it up. But I don't have nothing like
Okay.
on my okay.
Okay, you got to share your screen with the cord once you get it to the point. Yeah, there you are. So you're sharing your screen.
Okay.
There you go.
I can't come back. I don't know if it's, I'm sorry. I was trying to.
Okay.
I came from that intersection, and that's her car. And you'll see my car on the other side of the street shortly. Right there. And yeah, that's the video to show the car placement.
Okay, and it was across the street from where that house was?
Yes. So like oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. So like, yeah, like when the video first start, you see like the signs for intersection, that's Homestead. That's where I was coming from. And I was turning left from there. So when she came, she hit me. My car flew from that side of the street all the way to the side where the supermarket was.
Okay. Mr. Brooks, did you have any questions of Ms. Bingham?
I do. Ms. Bingham, are you familiar with that intersection between Highway 42 and Homestead Road?
Yes, I live on this side. So yeah, I know.
Okay. And at that particular intersection on Highway 42, there's no traffic lights to suggest that the drivers on Highway 42 stop, correct?
At that intersection, no, there's no lights.
And there's no stop sign for the driver to stop, correct?
No, it's not.
The stop sign is found on Homestead Road, correct?
Yes.
And you were leaving from Homestead, or you were coming off of Homestead Road, right?
Yes.
And so you were entering into oncoming traffic, correct?
Well, yeah, when I waited till it was clear for me to go, because I had to sit there for a few minutes. It was traffic as I approached the stop sign already. So I had to sit there for like, I want to say like 2.5 minutes. I was sitting there to make sure it was clear. Now the road, like where she was coming from, it does branch off. It's like a single lane, then it branches off into two, but it also curves. And there were like construction cones there around the time as you guys can see. So I made sure when I turned that it was clear. But yeah, I was turning from Homestead on the 42.
No additional questions.
All right. Miss Bingham, when you said there was work being done on the street, where was the work being done?
It was like, so they had cones separating both of the lanes because where I was at the intersection is 2 lanes on each side. So the lane that she was coming down that I got hit in had 2 lanes, but one of the lanes, like the middle lane on the other side of the road, had cones. So it was only 1 lane on the other side of the road, but the lane that I was struck at had 2 lanes. So I don't know what they were doing, but I just know how the layout of the cones were.
Okay.
Like the big orange cones when they work on roads.
I got you. All right. Anything else, Mr. Brooks?
No, ma'am.
All right. Any other witnesses or testimony, Ms. Bingham?
No.
Okay. All right. Argument, Mr. Bingham. Is there anything else you want to tell me so as I make my decision in this case?
Nope. I believe I said everything I had to say.
Okay. Mr. Brooks.
State submits on the evidence, Your Honor.
All right. Miss that impact was really Miss Bingham, the impact was really hard. Your car would have spun all the way across and was facing in the direction, I guess, that I don't know if you intended to go in that direction, but you were way away from where you were making the turn. And the front end of the Challenger or Charger or whatever that car is was really, really damaged. The court has some, I think Officer Jus made the right decision in giving you the citation because he's not there to determine speed. But I think based on what I saw in the video and based on the testimony, that I'm going to find you not guilty because I do believe that you did what you could to clear the lane. But I believe that other car was going a little too fast. And coming around a curve, they would not have seen you.
Thank you.
All right. So you're not guilty. All right. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. All right. The next trial. All right. Officer Jus is free to go if that's all he has.
Thank you.
All right. The next trial is Cabrera.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Cabrera, you saw the first case. You understand that there'll be a time for you to give your testimony. If there are questions that you want to ask, then go ahead and ask those of any witness brought by the state, but just hold off on making any statements, all righty? And if you are driving, I'm going to need you to pull over and stop because this is the whole thing of a distracted driving. So,
But I have approximately 5 minutes.
okay, we'll go to the next trial and then we'll come back to you, okay? All right, so the next trial is the Dacres.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Dacres is before the calendar on 2025 TK 036764 for speeding in a school zone 11 to 15 over. Mr. Jason Dacres, states ready?
Officer Pickens, if you would activate your camera and microphone.
Yes. All right, Officer Pickens, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Mr. Brooks, your witness.
Thank you, Officer. Please state your name for the record.
Officer Pickens.
And how are you employed?
Clayton County Police Department.
How long have you been employed with Clayton County Police Department?
3 years.
On February the 18th of 2025, were you employed in the same capacity with the police department?
Not that I am now.
Okay. At that time, how were you employed with the police department?
I was on spec ops, part of the Clayton County Heat Unit.
Okay. And for the court's edification, what exactly is the Clayton County Heat Unit?
Heat unit specializes in DUI enforcement, speeding, seatbelt and distracted driving.
Okay. And so would you categorize it as a specialized traffic unit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So back in February of 2025, February 18th, 2025, you were on the Heat Unit.
Yes, sir.
Did you work in a particular area of the county, or did you work throughout the county?
The entire county.
On that day, February 18th, 2025, do you recall making a stop on a vehicle for speeding in a school zone at Garden Walk Boulevard and Medical Center Drive?
Oh, yes, I do, in front of Charles High School.
And were you able to identify that driver of the vehicle?
Yeah, I see him online right now.
Okay. And was that driver Mr. Jason Dacres?
Yes, it was.
And how did you identify that driver?
Through his driving license.
And the picture you saw on the driver's license matched the picture of the person who was driving the vehicle?
Correct.
And I believe you just stated that you do see that individual on the screen. Is that right?
Correct.
Now, going back to the violation itself, how did you record speed on that day?
My LiDAR device.
And what is LiDAR?
LiDAR is it's a laser.
And how exactly does it work?
The way that it works, to simplify it, is it's a little red dot that's projected on a HUD screen. You put that red dot on the vehicle, you hold down the button, and it calculates the speed of that one particular car.
And that laser, is it kind of like what we see on TV? Does it lock in on the vehicle and stay with the vehicle where it goes?
Correct.
Okay. And that device, that LiDAR device, do you know had it been tested and calibrated prior to your use?
It had been.
And after the use, had it been tested and calibrated?
It had been.
Prior to your shift, did you calibrate the LiDAR device?
So I would actually like to recant my statement. I don't calibrate it. I check it for accuracy, but it is calibrated by a company once every year, which at that time it was calibrated and it was checked for accuracy at the beginning and end of my shift.
Thank you. And I was inarticulate because I was asking about accuracy as related to you. What speed did you record of the vehicle that Mr. Dacres was driving?
I believe it was 38 in the 25.
Okay. And was it an active school zone at the time?
It was.
Meaning that was within the hours of school operation?
Correct. Along with the school zone lights being flashing.
And were there school buses and students present on the roadway or near the roadway?
Near the roadway, yes, sir.
Okay. No additional questions at this time.
All right. Any questions, Mr. Dacres?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. First, I would like to request the discovery of all evidence the state intends to use.
Sir, no.
Yes,
We're already in trial. Discovery takes place prior to trial. You had plenty of time to do that prior to trial.
Okay, I'm just aware of this. All right. So I have a few questions for the officer and the courts. Okay, so officer, good afternoon. How many vehicles did you observe at the time?
You mean how many vehicles did I clock?
Vehicles, yes.
How many vehicles
At the time you
Mr. Dacres,
yes,
so listen carefully because he's asking you, there's a term of art. So LiDAR is specific to one vehicle at a time. You're asking him how many vehicles he saw. He's trying to determine whether you mean how many vehicles were indicated by LiDAR. So it's two different questions. So ask him the question, be careful in how you ask the question.
Okay, all right. I'm a bit nervous. It's the first time.
Breathe. I don't bite. They made me stop.
Yes, no, it's cool. Thank you. All right. So, officer, let's start this again. Can you specify how many vehicles were moving at the time you observed me driving at that speed?
Given that this case is about a year old, I can't remember exactly, but I believe there were more cars on the road than just your vehicle.
Okay, thank you for that. You said this speed was detected by, what is it called? The LiDAR?
A LiDAR device.
LiDAR device. Okay. Do you recall what lane I was in?
I believe he was in the outside lane.
When you say outside relative towards where you were. What lane relative towards where you were?
If I was stationed in the GORE, in the emergency lane, the lane that's farthest away from me, the outside lane.
The outside lane. All right, copy. What angle was were you relative to my vehicle?
I don't understand your question in regards to the angle.
Where was your vehicle stationed relative to mine when you observed me speeding at that speed?
It was in front of your vehicle.
It was in front. How were you positioned when you used your device to detect my speed? Were you inside the vehicle or outside?
Inside.
Is your LiDAR line of sight? How are you able to be inside your vehicle? You're in front of me and detect my speed.
Because I can shoot my LiDAR backwards and clock a vehicle coming towards me.
So just to be correct, you're shooting your LiDAR through the glass of your vehicle. You're stationed in your vehicle and you're shooting your LiDAR
through my side mirror, correct.
Through your side view mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. How did you confirm the reading from you? My car was not from another, with more than one vehicles traveling in that direction.
Amelia.
And Mr. Dacres.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, my question is, how did you confirm the reading was from my car, not from the next car that was traveling, or the other cars that were traveling?
As I stated previously, the LiDAR device, which there are multiple versions of the LiDAR device. However, they all operate on the same basis, if I'm not mistaken. They operate by basically clocking one vehicle at a time. You can only put that dot on one vehicle, and it shows back the reading of the speed detection on a HUD screen, which shows me the miles per hour that you were going.
Okay, so you're aiming the device in your rear view mirror. My vehicle is traveling, and so you have to be tracking my vehicle.
Correct.
Correct? Okay. I have a few more questions. You said you're from the heat department, and I must commend you for what you guys do. Garden Walk Boulevard and Medical Drive. Medical Drive, Garden Walk Boulevard, you said you were at the Charles Drew High School, correct?
Sitting in front of it, correct.
What is the address of Charles Drew High School? Do you know?
The relevancy to that question is what?
Yeah.
Location,
Mr.
Judge.
Dacres,
I'm getting to a point, ma'am.
Well, sir, if it's Charles Drew High School, I don't need to know the actual street number. I'm familiar with where it is. I'm familiar with Medical Drive. I'm familiar with all of that.
I understand, ma'am, but Medical Drive is almost a mile from Charles Drew Drive. It's by the hospital.
I know.
So he said it was in the vicinity of Garden Walk Boulevard and Medical Drive. So location is not accurate on the ticket.
Okay. Mr.
And
Officer Pickens, that's the question. Is the location?
I have some more questions, please.
Hold on, let him answer the one that we got on the
Okay.
table.
Oh, sorry.
I can answer that question, no problem. On our citations, we have to choose the closest intersection. Won't just let us choose one road. The closest intersection to where I pulled you over was Medical Center Drive, which is why I used that intersection.
Okay, so
pull you over inside of the parking lot of Charles Drew High School, correct?
Okay, so there's a light at Charles Drew Drive. That's where I pulled off from. at that light, there's a street. That is the closest street to the intersection. So wouldn't it be more relevant for you to use that street instead of the medical drive, which is almost a mile away?
I believe
Because
I believe the street that you're referring to is the one that you use to turn into the football stadium. And once again, that
Yes.
pretty much uses the same address as the high school itself, which the next closest intersection would be Medical Center Drive, which is why I still use Medical Center Drive.
Does that street have a name?
I can't tell you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. What time did your shift start on that day?
If I pulled you over in the morning, I had to be working probably 8 to 5, 7 to 4, something like that.
So you're not sure?
No, considering that it was a year ago, I'm not sure. I just know it was a day watch
You
shift
said,
in the morning.
and when you said 8 to 5, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.?
8 to 4, I'm sorry.
8 a.m. to 4 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know what time the lights on that intersection start flashing?
I believe it's 30 minutes before school starts and 30 minutes after school ends, if I'm not mistaken, depending
All
on
right.
the
So
zone itself.
Yes. Okay. So okay, I'll make my statements after. Are you aware that the light starts flashing at 7 a.m.? Yes or no?
Can't recall at the moment, sir.
Can't recall. Do you remember the time the ticket was issued?
Around 8 a.m. if I'm not mistaken, sir.
So you started 8 a.m. and you issued the ticket 8 a.m. Did you start at your precinct?
The statement that I made was I was not sure about the time that my shift started that day. It could have been 7 to 3, 8 to 4, around that time period. I just know it was during the day. And to answer a more question, I did not start in my precinct. I started on the road.
Is it customary for you to start on the road and not at your precinct for
Again,
for your
to this
shift?
question is,
Excuse me?
relevance of this question is?
Yeah, because you don't have to ask every question, just questions that point me to why you think that he didn't perform properly with the LiDAR device or you weren't speeding.
Okay, I was just trying to establish accuracy, and I'm trying to get to
Okay, the accuracy
calibration.
here is whether the LiDAR was working, whether he used LiDAR, whether it was on your vehicle, whether you were speeding at the time. Let's stay with that.
Okay, all right. So okay, let's stay with that. Accuracy. Let's stay with that. Are you aware of the last time or the previous time before this infraction that the device was calibrated?
Given that I don't have that device anymore, I cannot tell you.
Is it true that in Georgia, the device needs to be calibrated every 30 days?
No, it needs to be calibrated once every year.
Once every year. As far as calibration, are you required to test or check before your shift using a device?
As I answered that question from Mr. Brooks, yes, I checked for accuracy before and after my shift every day.
Okay. All right. Let's get to it. A second. Do you remember how many infractions you or drivers you cited during that shift? Within that period, between the period of 7 a.m. Well, you started at 8.
No, sir, I do not remember how many people I cited on that day in that time frame. No.
Okay. Okay. Do you remember what the weather was?
No, sir, I do not remember what the weather was on that day a year ago.
Mr. Dacres, like I
Yes,
said,
ma'am.
asking every question you possibly can ask is not going to point me to whether you were the speeding or not speeding. Ask the questions that are relevant.
Yes, ma'am. And that's what I'm trying to do because I'm trying to
Okay, well,
establish.
the LiDAR is not going to make a difference. So the weather is not going to make a difference about LiDAR. Whether the lights were on, whether it was in the school zone, whether it was the time when school was in session, all of those things matter. Whether it was placed on your vehicle, you're not asking those questions. I don't care about how long after he started his shift. As long as he was there and in place and was able to hand you a ticket, you know he was there. So let's go from there.
All right, Your Honor. All right. Well, no more questions, if I may state, or
hold on. If you want to give
Yes.
testimony, you got to wait until we get to that
Okay.
phase.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Brooks, did you have any questions?
Just a few. Officer Pickens, are you certified to use the LiDAR device?
Yes, I am, sir.
And how did you go about getting your certification?
Got my certification through Gyp State. I'm sorry. Got my certification through Clayton County Police Department.
And just for the court certification, what's the process to become a certified LiDAR user?
I can't remember the exact hours that it is. It's either 16 or 24-hour course that you take, 2 or 3 day course that we take for it.
And is that course both on paper and hands-on?
Correct. Yes.
And during the course of getting the LiDAR certification, are you trained in other methods of speed detection?
Radar as well.
Okay. And between the three methods of speed detection, pacing, LiDAR, and radar, have you been trained in what is the most accurate or sophisticated
Yes,
method?
most accurate is LiDAR.
Okay. All right. No additional questions.
All right. Anything else at this point from Officer Pickens, Mr. Dacres?
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Does the state have any additional witnesses or testimony?
State does not, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Dacres, did you wish to enter evidence or testimony at this time?
All right. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you understand that you have the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't have to give any evidence or testimony in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody can force you or encourage you in any way to give evidence or testimony.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And do you wish to waive your right to remain silent and testify? Do you wish
I
to
wish to
testify?
testify. Yes.
All right. Tell me what you need me to know, sir.
On the morning in question, Your Honor, I left my house. It's a route that I travel pretty frequently. The lights in the vicinity of the school comes on at 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. The officer started his shift 8 to 4. I stopped at the light just prior to the school, the intersection. And there were several vehicles. I was on the outer lane, and we started moving off. My car is a Tesla, and the speedometer is the display is in the center of the dash. It's not directly in front of me. So I'm not looking to my right. I'm driving, and other vehicles pulled off, and then I saw we passed the officer. The officer was in front of us inside his vehicle, and passed the officer, pulled, signaled for a stop. So I, not knowing if it was me or the other driver, I slowed down, and then I saw that he came behind me. I pulled in to the parking lot of the school, and then he asked me for my documentation. Gave it to him. I didn't question it. I knew that other vehicles were there. He said I was going above the limit of the speed, posted speed at the time based on the light. I took the ticket and went on my way. The description of the location is inaccurate. The time is questionable. And as I said, there were multiple vehicles traveling in the direction I was traveling at the time.
Okay. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right. Cross-examination, Mr. Brooks?
Mrs. Dacres, you disagree that it was an active school zone at the time of the stop?
I do not disagree. It was around school time. It was in the morning because I normally pick up the person I was picking up at 7 a.m. in the morning. She works not too far from the location.
Okay.
So I went, came back, and the officer and another officer was on the opposite side. So it was a targeted area, like a targeted operation. Yes.
No additional questions, John.
Right. All right. Anything else, sir?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Any argument as to why I should not find you guilty?
Well, as I stated, Your Honor, I was not aware of the speed I was traveling. I had moved off from the light with other vehicles. Not too long thereafter, pulled over by the officer. There were no children in, from what I could see or what I could recall. The conditions, it was sunny, dry. There was no reckless, excessive speeding involved. If there was any speeding over the limit, it was merely on, it was not intentional.
All right. State?
State submit, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Dacres, none of the information that you gave me counters the information from the state. The officer was present. He operated his LiDAR. He testified that the LiDAR had been calibrated as the state requires and as the law requires. He testified that he checked his LiDAR machine for accuracy before and after his shift, which is his custom, but also on that day. He also, both of you are consistent that it was during school time and it is 11 to 15 over, which means it wasn't excessive speed, but it was speeding. The court will find that you're guilty of the offense of speeding 11 to 15 over. Does the state have a recommendation for a fine?
$100 fine, yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Dacres, the fine is $100, $153 with the surcharges. And did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I'll pay today, and thank you for your time.
I'm sorry,
and for
you're
allowing
not
me.
here, so I got to give you 30 days because I
Okay.
give people who are not at the courthouse 30 days. So I'll give
Thank
you 30 days. The only thing I ask is that you send your email address to our clerk so that she can send you the paperwork. You're going to pay, if you want to pay in person, at the second floor of the Clayton County Justice Center at the traffic court window. And if you want to pay online or by phone, that information will be in the email that you receive, okay?
Thank you. I have a question real quick.
So
Your Honor?
Mr. Dacres, yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I was simply asking, you said 11 to 15 with a guilty plea. Does that carry any points?
Well, it depends. If it was 14 or less, it was less than 14, there should not be any points attached to it. If it was 14 or over, it will. Mr. Brooks?
I believe it was at 13 miles per hour over, 38 and 25.
Okay, so with it being that, it should not have points attached to it.
Thank you. Thank
All
you for
right,
the
so
court's time.
no problem. Let me give you 30 days in which to pay. If you will, you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead and chat. And if you would choose new chat and chat directly to Miss who's covering is Miss Castaneda still on, or is somebody covering for her? Anybody else see the clerk's office?
Deputy Clerk Izzy.
Is Deputy Clerk Wentz on?
Yes.
Oh, there you go. All right, so sir, you're looking for Deputy Clerk Izzy Wentz?
Deputy Clerk Izzy
Yeah.
Went.
Yeah, once you see her information.
All right, I'll go offline and find it. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yes.
May I excuse Officer Pickens, Your Honor? Officer Pickens, if you have no other matters, you're free to go.
Thank you. You have a good day.
You too. Your Honor, I believe you're on mute.
I'm just talking. I thought I unmuted myself twice. Mr. Cabrera, we're ready. Who's the officer for Cabrera?
Officer Spencer Williams.
All right, Officer Williams, unmute and show. There you are. Thank you, sir. All right. Officer Williams, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Mr. Brooks, this is your witness. This is the matter of State of Georgia versus Mr. Jackson. I'm sorry, Jackson David Alexander Cabrera. For following too close, Mr. Cabrera is present. Officer Williams is present. And Mr. Brooks, you may begin. Mr. Cabrera, as I've gone over in the previous cases, you know, if you're going to testify, then there's a time when we will go ahead and verify that you understand your rights and that you're willing to waive your right to remain silent, but you will have an opportunity to ask any questions, but don't make any statements. All right. All right, Mr. Brooks, you may begin.
Thank you. Officer, please state your name for the record.
I am Officer Williams with Officer Williams.
And how are you employed?
Yes, I'm employed with Van County.
Do you work in the uniform patrol?
I do.
Is it part of your duties and responsibilities to respond to traffic collisions and general traffic enforcement?
Yes.
On February 18th of 2025, were you employed in the same capacity?
Yes.
On that date, did you respond to a traffic collision in the area of Mount Zion Boulevard and Rex Road involving an individual named David Alejandro Cabrera Jackson?
Yes.
Do you recall issuing a citation for following too closely?
Yes.
Would you recount for the court how you came to the conclusion that that was the appropriate citation to issue, if at all?
Yes. So when I responded out there, I gathered both drivers' information, driver license, tag information, and on not only that, their verbal statements on their account on what happened. Mr. Cabrera stated that he was on Mount Zion Boulevard at Rex Road. He stated he was making a right-hand turn onto Rex Road. Also stated that he thought that Mr. Manning thought Mr. Manning had win already, and as he moved forward, he rear-ended Mr. Manning. And when I spoke with Mr. Manning, he stated he was on Mount Zion Boulevard at Rex. He stated he was making a right-hand turn onto Rex. He was waiting for traffic to clear, and that's when his vehicle was hit in the rear by Mr. Cabrera.
That intersection, Mount Zion Boulevard and Rex Road, is that located here in Clayton County?
It is.
Now, when you made contact with Mr. Cabrera Jackson, how did you identify him?
His driver license when he presented it.
And the individual on the picture of the driver's license matched the individual in the vehicle that you observed?
Yes.
Do you actually see that individual on screen today? I'm not sure how your cameras are set up or see it clearly.
If I speak, perhaps it'll allow you to see me.
I see him. Yes, he's in the courtroom.
Okay.
Or on Zoom.
To be the same person?
Yes.
You say you had the opportunity to speak to both parties. Were there any independent witnesses?
No, not at the time.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to observe the vehicles themselves?
Yes.
The damage to the vehicles was the damage to the vehicle consistent with their findings from the oral interviews?
Yes.
No additional questions at this time.
Mr. Cabrera, do you have any questions of this witness?
Yes. Thank you for your service, Officer Williams. Thank you for being courteous with me. Just to confirm, you arrived after the incident, correct?
Correct.
Was there any indication from the other party that they perceived a vehicle driving in an unusual manner or too close to them?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Was the other party aware of a vehicle behind them at the time of the accident that you recall?
Not to my knowledge, no.
I guess that's all the questions I have.
All right. Any follow-up, Mr. Brooks?
No, ma'am.
Are there any other witnesses or evidence to present?
Stanley Manning. Stanley Manning. Is there a Stanley Manning in the courtroom or online? If not, then the state will rush her.
All right. All right, Mr. Cabrera, the state has rested. Did you wish to enter evidence and testimony, or did you wish to?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So the testimony is that there was car 2, which was the other driver, was at the intersection of Rex Road and Mount Zion, located on Mount Zion, but attempting to make a right turn onto Rex Road. That car was, I guess, still at the beginning of the intersection, about to make the right, but had not yet made that right. Did not move forward before car 1 moved forward and impacted the rear of car 2. Car 2 was doing its due diligence at a stop sign or a red light, which is to stop to ascertain whether a right can be made safely before pulling out into the intersection. Once the car 2, I guess, did not move forward quick enough, car 1 impacted that car. Car 1 was driven by the defendant. Therefore, the court is going to find that the defendant was guilty of the offense of following too close. And does the state have a recommendation for a fine in this case?
It's $100 fine, Your Honor. He doesn't have any significant driving history.
All right, so Mr. Cabrera, it's $100 fine, $153 with the surcharges, and I'm gonna give you 30 days unless you need more. I'll give you 30 days in which to pay because you are not at the courthouse. Did you need any additional time?
No, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Cabrera, if you would, do you know how to use the chat function?
I believe I can
Okay, if you
find my way around it.
yeah, activate your screen, locate chat. You're looking for new chat. Click on that. You'll see a list come down and you're looking for Deputy Clerk Izzy. And when you click on Deputy Clerk and put in your first and last name and your, and I may have said your name wrong. It could be,
That's all right, Your Honor.
so,
It's a
but I
little-
like to get it right. I don't like to mess up people's names.
It's a little long.
Yeah, but yours may be the Latin way.
Correct.
Jackson. Okay, so I got it. Just go ahead and put that into the email and send it to Deputy Clerk Wentz. She's going to send you back your information. You'll pay within the 30 days. You can come in on the second floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard in Jonesboro and pay at the traffic court window, or you can pay online or by phone, and that should all be in the information you receive. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very
All
much,
right.
Your Honor.
All right. Be safe, Mr. Cabrera.
Thank you very much. Thank you as well, Officer Williams. Have a good
All
day.
right. So next is Mr. Hardy. All right, Mr. Hardy, you're before the court on improper lane change. Anyone who has already had their trial, any officer who does not have anything else for this calendar or the 1 o'clock calendar, you're free to go at this time. But if you have something on this calendar or the 1 o'clock calendar, you have to remain. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your first and last name on the screen. iPhone is not going to help me if I'm calling you and you can't unmute to tell me you're here, and you may end up with a failure to appear. All right, so Mr. Hardy, unmute for me. Who's the officer in the Hardy case, Mr. Brooks?
Brandon Jackson. Excuse me, Johnson, forgive me.
All right, Officer Johnson.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court with
Holo broadcast.
hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're before the court with the case 2025 TK05680, Paul Eugene Hardy. Mr. Hardy, as you have seen and as we have, the court has informed you, the state is going to present its witnesses. Once the state has presented its witnesses, then you can ask any question of the state's witness. Please make sure that you don't make any statements or tell us what your point of view was until such time as we decide whether you're going to testify in this case or present evidence in this case. All right, at this time, you may begin, Mr. Brooks.
Okay. Officer, if you would, Your Honor, I don't recall, did the court swear in the witness?
I did.
Okay. Officer Johnson, if you would state your name for the record.
I'm Officer B. Johnson
And how are you employed?
with Clayton County Police.
On March 20th of 2025, were you employed with Clayton County Police Department?
Yes.
On that date, do you recall responding to a traffic collision in the area of Ellenwood Industrial Drive and Forest Parkway?
Yes.
Do you recall issuing a citation for an improper lane change?
Yes.
And was that issued to one Paul Eugene Hardy?
Yes.
Recount for the court how you came to the conclusion that that was the appropriate course of action.
Mr. Hardy stated that he was traveling eastbound on Forest Parkway. He was turning off from Grant Road, made a left turn from Grant Road, got onto Forest Parkway, and he was trying to merge over to the far right lane from the center lane. While doing so, he noticed the Unit 2 traveling behind him. He stated that he checked his mirrors
made sure it was clear for him to move over. As he moved over, Unit 2 came around him, which resulted in the collision. Driver 2 stated that he was traveling. Driver 2 was confused. His statement changed maybe two times. He stated that he was traveling westbound. He said he was traveling, I'm sorry, eastbound on Forest Parkway. Observed Mr. Hardy on his side, and then he merged into Unit 2. I did observe damage to the front driver side of Unit 2 and the center of Unit 2 on the driver side. Also observed damage on the far rear corner on the passenger side of the vehicle. I was able to determine through statements that after Mr. Hardy changed lanes, or attempted to change lanes, he collided with the Unit 2, and the Unit 2 skipped across the road and into the guardrail, resulting in the rear passenger side to be damaged.
When you made contact with Mr. Hardy, how did you identify him?
Driver license.
And the driver's license that was provided, the picture on the driver's license matched the individual who's driving the vehicle?
Yes.
I don't know if you can see Mr. Hardy on the screen or how your camera is set up, but do you see an individual that resembles the individual you cited for improper lane change?
Yes.
Okay. I don't recall if I asked this question, but if I did, forgive me. That intersection, Ellenwood Industrial and Forest Parkway, is that located here in Clayton County?
Yes.
Okay. No additional questions.
All right, Mr. Hardy, did you have any questions of this officer? You got to unmute.
Thank you, Judge. For the officer, thank you for serving. My auntie and uncle both did as well. Officer, I guess my initial question is, how did you come up with the conclusion that I was at fault for the collision or improper lane change?
The Unit 2, which was fully established in his lane, he stated he was fully established in the lane, and you stated that you changed lanes to merge up to the right lane.
Thank you, sir. Prior to my citation, were you able to notice any indications of him having switched lanes out of his were you able to notice that he had switched lanes out of the lane that he was currently in when he said the accident occurred?
No. When I got on scene, both vehicles was pulled over on the side of the road.
Were you able to completely, prior to writing my citation, were you able to completely walk the scene of the accident to notice that there were any indications of him, as you previously stated, his car came hydroplaned, so to speak?
Yes, I have walked the entire scene, and I noticed the guardrail that was damaged on the corner of Forest Parkway and Ellenwood. Yes, Ellenwood. The guardrail damage in the grass leading to the guardrail resembles tracks, and the grass was damaged pretty much.
Was this prior to me indicating to you that those tire tracks and those rail damages were happened by the other driver?
Yes, you indicated that.
And was I already cited? Was I already given a citation prior to that?
Ask that question again.
Was I given the citation prior to me showing you where the tire tracks were, the damage to the rail was, and everything else indicating behind our accident?
Based off the statements, yes.
Before my citation, was the other driver had already left the scene?
Yes, I allowed him to leave the scene before issuing you the citation.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate your help. No further questions, Judge.
All right, anything else from Mr. Brooks for Officer Johnson?
No, ma'am.
Any additional witnesses or testimony?
Is there a Charlie Rogers in the courtroom or online? Charlie Rogers in the courtroom or online? Seeing none, Your Honor, the state will rest.
All right. Mr. Hardy, did you wish to enter evidence and testimony, or did you wish to let the court make the decision based on the state's presentation?
I just wanted to show a few photographs of the scene because
Okay, raise your right hand for me. Solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand that you don't have to give any evidence or testimony. You have a Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you wish to waive that and offer evidence and testimony in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What did you have for the court?
Am I allowed to share my screen, ma'am?
You are.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was moving students. Are you able to see my screen, Judge?
Yeah, I'm looking at a hurricane prediction.
I'm sorry, that's a class I got to teach as I get
That's
out.
okay, I got you.
I'm sorry. I had to put it on the screen show real quick. I'm sorry.
I got you.
Okay. So the first photograph is, and what I had spoken to the officer about was that
hold on one second. Mr. Brooks, did you have any objection to the photographs?
One moment. The one that we just saw, no, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, put that back up, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I just want to be brief. Keep brief. I know I've been on for a while. I indicated to the officer that I had saw the gentleman coming behind me in an increased speed, and that he was behind me, and I had just come off of Grant Road, and the officer asked me if I had been on the highway, which means indicate I had an increased amount of acceleration, and I indicated him no, that I had gotten to the middle lane, and I let him know that I got into the middle lane here off of Grant Road and got into the middle lane to merge over to the next lane over. The gentleman was coming in the far left lane at an increased speed from off of the highway. And I saw him coming, so I merged out of his lane over to the right lane to get at him. So when I did that, he got over as well. And that's when my car sensors went off, and that's when he had hit me. I know that he said I hit the other driver by the damage of my car and the accelerated speed that he was going at. He had tore well, as you can see, this is the damage that he did to my car when he hit my car. And that is why he ended up, when he hit my car, that's all those skid marks was his. That was him. He hit the rail. He hit the grass there. And my car was way up there. So that's how I ended up having to let the officer know that the accident actually had occurred back here. And that he had actually hit me where this white truck is at. And so his car was so was so accelerated that he had created all those marks on the ground and then tore up the ground as well, dirt way up that way from this point here. And so I was trying to indicate to him that I had my turning signal on. I saw him accelerating and I had gotten over to get out of his way. And seeing me doing that, like I said, I don't know exactly what the other driver was doing. He ended up hitting my car, and then that's where all this occurred at and whatnot.
Right.
But that's it, Judge. Thank you.
All right, any questions, Mr. Brooks? You can stop share, Mr. Hardy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Any questions, Mr. Brooks?
No questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any other information you want to share, Mr. Hardy? Or are you good?
No, ma'am.
All right. Any argument from the state?
State waive.
All right. Any argument from Mr. Hardy?
No, ma'am.
All right. So based on the evidence and testimony, the court is going to find Mr. Hardy not guilty based on the information from the officer about the conflicting stories that were given by the driver of Unit 2, and also based on the information provided by Mr. Hardy. The court finds that Mr. Hardy is not guilty of the offense. All right, Mr. Hardy, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you, ma'am. I only have one question. Does this go to my insurance?
It's a not guilty, Mr. Hardy, so there shouldn't be anything that affects your insurance.
Okay, because that's why I came to court today. Just get
Okay,
clarity.
you can call them if you want to, but it will show up as a not guilty. So no guilty, no NOLO, nothing. You've been found not guilty, so it's an acquittal.
Thank you, ma'am. That's all
All
I
right.
have. Thank you. Have a
No
great day.
problem. You
Wonderful
too,
weekend.
sir. All right. So we have the remaining trials: Mincy, Rochelle, Sanders, and Smith. Mincy, come on up. I don't know about y'all, but I need a 5-minute break just to breathe because we've been at this since 10 o'clock. Everybody stretch, everybody breathe, and we'll be right back.
Judge or sir, am I still needed, Officer Elliott?
Elliot, yes, you are on the next trial.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, Officer Grooms, am I still needed?
Rooms, were you on the 1 o'clock calendar?
Yes, sir.
We haven't made it to the 1 o'clock calendar yet.
Okay.
You hungry?
Okay, yeah, so this is he had me pulled over. So we had to like this we had cars. So I had phone. Still because it's not me. This is from my email, so I don't know. No, but I don't have this. That's not all phone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Everybody needed a little bit of a break. We've been at this since 10 a.m. And the more trials we have, the longer it takes. So, but thank you all for being patient. Are we ready on Rochelle? I'm sorry, Mitzi.
Elliot.
All right, Mr. Brooks. Who's your witness?
Officer Elliott.
Officer Elliott.
I'm here.
Okay,
Raise your right
activate
hand.
the camera.
Yeah, turn your calendar on for me. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia. This is case State of Georgia versus Carolyn D. Mincy. Ms. Mincy, you're before the court for speeding 16 to 20 miles per hour over the limit. The state is going to present its evidence. As you have seen by watching the previous trials, they'll present, you'll have the opportunity to question any witnesses that they bring before the court. You don't have to make any statements or enter any evidence. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. If you wish to give evidence and testimony, then I first have to clarify that you understand you have the right to remain silent and not offer any testimony or evidence, and then we'll proceed with yours. But like I said, you do have the right to ask questions, but don't make any statements. Don't say, well, when I saw, this is what I did. Well, okay, so you understand. All right, so Mr. Brooks, you may begin.
Thank you, officer. If you would state your name for the record.
Rivas.
I'm sorry, would you state your name for the record?
Officer Elliott with Clayton County Police Department.
And Officer Elliott, how long have you been with the Clayton County Police Department?
7 years.
On February the 20th, 2025, were you on duty?
Yes.
On that date, do you recall making a traffic stop in the area of Highway 85 and Garden Walk Boulevard?
Correct.
Part of your duties and responsibilities is traffic enforcement?
Yes.
And traffic enforcement includes speeding?
Correct.
Recount for the court the training that you have received to qualify you to measure or evaluate speed of a vehicle.
I've taken a in-house LiDAR class, which is like 24, 48 hours. And I got my certificate for it.
Mm-hmm. And LiDAR, there are three ways to record speed: LiDAR, radar, and pacing. Are you familiar with all three ways?
Correct.
Okay. And of the three ways that speed is recorded, how did you record speed in this particular case?
And LiDAR.
Now, the LiDAR device that you use, had it been calibrated prior to your use?
Correct.
Was that within the time frame, the annual time frame that it was supposed to be calibrated?
That is correct.
And did you do an accuracy check prior to your shift and after your shift?
Yes, that evening before shift.
Okay. That evening before shift, and did you conclude the shift with a check?
Correct.
Accuracy check. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now with LiDAR, there's a LiDAR records the distance that it records speed as well. Is that right?
That is correct.
Do you recall the distance, or if you need to refresh your recollection from the citation itself, do you recall the distance at which speed was recorded on this particular incident?
For her, it was 66.
It was
distance, Elliot, not the speed yet.
Distance.
Oh, the distance? I do not. Hold on. $528.
Is that 528 feet? 528 miles?
Sorry, 528 feet.
Okay. So at 528 feet, her speed was recorded at what? At how fast?
66.
66. And what was the posted speed limit?
45.
45?
Correct.
And of the posted speed limit, how was speed posted?
I'm sorry, the speed limit was 40.
Okay. And how was the speed posted?
A sign.
Was the sign obstructed or obscured?
No.
Was the sign observable prior to the stop?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Was the sign observable prior to you initiating the stop for speeding?
It was on that road.
Okay.
Highway 85.
Highway
85. SR 85.
Okay. When you made the stop on the vehicle, did you have an opportunity to speak with the driver?
That is correct.
And who did you identify as the driver?
Can you repeat the last?
I say, who did you identify as the driver?
The one in courtroom 304.
Okay, and then is that Miss Carolyn Mitzi?
Correct, with the gray jacket and glasses.
Okay, and how did you identify her at the time of the stop?
By walking to her window.
Okay, and did she identify herself as Carolyn Mixon, or did you have a driver's license to?
I believe she did give me a driver's license.
And with that driver's license, did the picture in the license resemble or favor or look like the driver who was driving the vehicle?
Correct.
Now that area, Highway 85 and Garden Walk Boulevard, is that located here in Clayton County?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And to be clear, you said the speed that you recorded with your LiDAR device was how fast once more?
She was going 66, and I believe I knocked it down for her.
Okay. Going 66 and you knocked it down to, was that 60?
60.
Okay, and what was the posted speed limit once more?
40
miles per hour?
Correct, or yes.
Okay, no additional questions.
All right, Ms. Mincy, you can ask any questions that you have of this officer.
I can't hear nobody.
I can't hear you.
So my first question is, the ticket itself, well, I'm sorry, is about your, I want to say the honesty of the
I hear her now. She's talking.
Hello? She said she heard this. She said she could hear me.
I hear her. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, my question is, and I apologize, I'm extremely nervous. I'm not a public speaker or anything, but I'm very nervous, so allow me a moment to breathe. So my question for the officer is, when you're writing the ticket out, when you say you knocked it back, what were you referring to?
Knocked your speed down because you was going 66 miles per hour, and I knocked it down to 60.
So is that why the ticket says 60 miles per hour, but then you wrote 66? That she was doing 66?
Correct.
Okay. And the speed limit in that area, you testified that it's 40 miles per hour?
Correct.
And that's what's on the ticket as well, correct?
Correct.
So I did a recording of that stretch of highway and took pictures as well, and it's posted as 45 miles per hour. So my question is the integrity of the officer in writing the ticket out accurately, and not questioning you doing your job, because I do respect law enforcement, because I too I don't work for
Okay, do you have a question, Ms. Mincy?
Yeah, my question is, why did you write 40 miles per hour for the speed zone, as opposed to the accuracy of what the speed zone is and what the speed limit is in that area?
All right, Officer Elliott.
It's probably just a mistake or so. Nothing intentional.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Brooks, any follow-up?
Yes, Officer Elliott, is 60 miles per hour faster than 45 miles per hour?
Correct.
Is 66 miles per hour faster than 45 miles per hour?
Correct.
Would both of those speeds be considered speeding in the state of Georgia?
That is correct.
The speed limit is 45?
That is correct.
Okay, no additional questions.
All right, anything else, Ms. Mincy?
Yes, when you say anything else, can I make a statement or?
Well, at this time it's questions, but did you wish to make a statement? If so, hold on for a second.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, any other witnesses or evidence to present?
No, from the state, Your Honor.
All right. Yes, Ms. Mincy.
I had another question.
Okay, go ahead.
And my question is to you as the judge. Am I allowed to ask you questions?
Depends on the question. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. So are you the supervisor or are you over the officers?
Am I what?
Do you govern over the officers?
No, ma'am. I have nothing to do with the officers. They show up here as witnesses. They're not even my witnesses. They're witnesses for the state. I don't have anything to do with them.
Okay. So, but I guess again, I go with the accuracy of my question is, whose responsibility is it to ensure that the officers are recording the tickets accurately versus, and I don't believe that I was speeding, but, but that's.
I'm sure you don't, but usually if it's a LiDAR, they testify as to the accuracy of the LiDAR, whether they did all the checks, all of those things. Now, everybody makes mistakes from time to time, Ms. Mincy, so I'm not going to hold an officer to any more of a stringent requirement than I would any other witness. I have people who testify all the time and they can't remember, or they've made a mistake in their testimony and they go back and they fix it. So it's the same with officers. If they make a mistake and they acknowledge the mistake, then I'm fine with it because everybody makes mistakes. If it is an issue where you think that this officer has been untruthful and is routinely untruthful in the practice of his duties, then you can report that to his supervisor and run that up the chain. But I don't generally, if somebody writes the wrong thing on a ticket, we deal with it in court, but I don't generally say it's something like perjury or anything. He corrected himself.
So understood. And I don't know what his history is as far as tickets are concerned. So I'm not speaking to that in that regards, but I would like to speak to the fact of, you mentioned that, yes, everyone makes a mistake.
Okay, so here's the thing, Miss Mincy. Unless the mistake was that it was 65 instead of 45 or 40, then we need to deal with what your speed was, because anything over what 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 would have been speeding.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you want to ask questions about the LiDAR or like what happened with him clocking your speed, that's probably where your time would be better spent.
So I have no questions about that. Again, you said it's not my time to testify as far as what occurred on that evening.
Okay, do you have any other questions?
No.
All right. Anything else from the state?
There are no additional witnesses from the state now.
All righty. All right, Ms. Mincy, you said you wish to testify. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true? All right. So you understand that you have a right to remain silent and not offer any evidence or testimony?
I do.
And that nobody can promise you anything or threaten you in any way to make you testify?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right. And at this time, you are freely and voluntarily giving up your right to remain silent, and you're going to testify in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're going to have to come a little closer to the microphone. Yes. All right. Go ahead and tell me what you need me to know.
So I had, well, it was a new car. I recently purchased within the first few months of having it, still learning the car in itself. So it was on FSD. It was on full self-driving. When I was pulled over, I don't believe that I was speeding.
Okay, I don't even know what FSD is. My car is from 2020. So you're gonna have to explain that to me, because all these newfangled cars, I probably won't get it until 10 years from now when I get my next new car. Go ahead.
Well, I didn't purchase it new. I purchased it used also, but it's full. FSD is full self-driving. It's a Tesla. And it was driving, I know, right? And it was driving itself. And but I don't believe that I was driving. I do have respect of the law. I don't work for 911 as far as Clayton County is concerned.
But Mincy, let me ask you, because I don't understand this technology. I've ridden in a Tesla 3 times. So let me ask you about the technology. So for me, I know about cruise control. If I set cruise control, I set it at a particular speed, and it stays at that speed unless it encounters an object in the way. Then it will slow down or brake for that object. It doesn't adjust the speed. It slows down or brakes. So how does FSD work?
Sure. So with full self-service driving, it's going with it. It's similar to cruise control, and you set it at that set speed, but it's also going to acclimate to the cars that are around you. So if the car next to me is driving 60 or 65, it's going to meet the speed of everyone that's around me, as opposed to me driving slower than the speed of traffic. And I do believe I was going in the speed, riding in the speed of traffic. There was a truck in the left lane. I was in the right lane, and there were other cars behind us, and we all were doing around the same speed. I didn't understand how I was clocked as opposed to anyone else, but I wasn't speeding. I don't believe that I was speeding. But the car does have the ability of speeding up to go with the speed of traffic. It will do that. And I just recently learned that. And also, Tesla is just like a cell phone. So it goes through a series of updates, what do you call it? Software updates. And I've done all of the updates. And there was one where the speed limit, where the FSD wasn't working properly.
Okay. Mr. Brooks, anything?
No, ma'am. Nothing from the state here.
I'm sorry?
Nothing from the state.
All righty. All right. Miss Mincy, did you have any argument that you wish to make?
Other than the fact that I do respect law enforcement, I was also saying that I don't work for 911 as far as Clayton County or DeKalb County.
I'm not sure that's going to make a difference to me, ma'am.
I was only going to say that I do work for a 911 center. That's all. And I do respect law enforcement.
I got you. It's not a matter of whether you respect them or not. Everybody in here has probably had a ticket, including myself. So it's not that you disrespect them. It's just at certain times you may not be paying attention, or you may, in this case, you weren't even in control of the car because you had, what's this called? FSD going on. So, Mr. Brooks, anything? Any argument?
Your Honor, the state believes that sufficient evidence has been provided to find Ms. Mincy guilty. Her testimony is kind of alluded to possible defective equipment, in the sense that the vehicle may have needed a software update so that the speed would calibrate right for full self-driving mode. But in any event, there was no testimony or no evidence to suggest that she was going anything less than 45 miles per hour, not even by her own testimony. And so as such, we would ask that the court find her guilty of the offense of speeding.
All right. Here's the thing. Some of these modes and things on these newfangled vehicles are not for use in the city. They're not for use in areas where the speed limit is going to be 45, 35, 25, 55. They're for open road, straight up 70, 75, 80 driving. I don't know, they don't do 80 here, but I grew up in South Dakota. It is pretty much wide open out there. But I just think that people getting too fancy in these areas where a 45 is fast enough to move traffic, but slow enough to where people should be able to stop in an emergency. No, ma'am, I'm done. The issue is we start using these modes and technologies. If FSD allows your car to meet the speed of traffic, well, if it matches the speed of traffic, it doesn't mean you're not in the wrong. It just means that everybody else was going too fast. And this is Atlanta traffic. Everybody goes too fast. Everybody goes faster than the speed limit. LiDAR has the ability to pick up one car at a time. If it was your car that got chosen, it was your car that got chosen. But yeah, when you're using these modes, you got to be careful. Like, I'm not putting on cruise control in a 45-degree zone or 40-degree zone or 30, because I know there's too much that can happen, and the speed is set on that road, particularly because there's going to be stop and go traffic, there's going to be lane changes, there's going to be intersections. If you're going to use full FSD, that's for the highway, that's for the expressway, that's for you going from here to Florida. But if you're going to use that mode, whether it was calibrated properly or not per the downloads or the updates, you got to be judgmental. You got to have some judgment about where you use it, because I don't believe that that technology was meant for city driving. If it's not going to match the speed limit, that the posted speed limit, if it can adjust to the speed around you, that's not going to help you avoid a ticket. So I will find you guilty of the offense of 60 and a 45. What, ma'am?
Can you repeat what you just said? I'm sorry.
I said I will find you guilty of 60 and the offense of 60, speeding 60 and a 45. The officer is giving you some leeway with respect to the amount of speed that he clocked you at versus what he wrote the ticket for. The speed in that zone was 45, so it comes out to be less than what you were initially clocked for. But please be mindful when we're using these technologies, where we're using them, and whether it should better be used in a different location. Okay. So did the fine will be $100? Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I wanted to know, how is that going to affect insurance as far as points?
Ma'am, I don't do that. I don't know. So these are questions that y'all have to ask before y'all come to court, and you have to ask them of somebody who's knowledgeable about that. You know how many insurance companies there are? I don't know what they do or how it affects insurance. I can only tell you that this will carry points because it's over 14 miles an hour over the speed limit. So from 14 and above, there will be points assessed. I can't tell you how many. Yes, ma'am.
With all due respect, I know that the court date was coming. However, I had no idea that the court date was going to be this week. I didn't receive the notice until Monday, as did a few other people in the courtroom. So I didn't have an opportunity to check with driver, or know that I would check with driver services, for one. And part two, well, I'll deal with the officer and his.
Well, ma'am, whether your court notice came Monday or last Monday or 2 weeks ago, you asked for a trial. I don't just put cases on the trial calendar. When you come to traffic arraignment, we adjudicate the cases there unless you ask for a trial. From the date that you asked for a trial, I know you must not have been before me. You must have been before one of the other 4 judges, because I always say, if you're asking for a trial, start preparing now. Your trial date is coming, get prepared. Because the day you ask for a trial is the day you should start being prepared for a trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Anything that might concern you as far as your insurance and points and all of that, that's part of preparing for trial. So if you ask for a trial, it's not our job to do all of that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. $100 fine, $153 with the surcharges. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I can pay it today.
All right. So what you're going to do is you're going to leave the courtroom. You're going to go downstairs to the 2nd floor. When you come back through into the hallway through the double doors, you're going to go to your left. You're going to go to the traffic court window. They will pull it up by your last name and they will accept your payment there. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. Rochelle.
Present, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Brooks, who's your officer?
I'm right here.
Mr. Williams.
Oh, Officer Williams again. Okay. Let me spotlight Officer Williams and Mr. Rochelle so I can see y'all. Officer Williams, while we're doing this, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Brooks, your witness. This is the case of Donnell Rochelle. Mr. Rochelle is before the court for too fast for conditions. Case 2025 TK 05672. All right, Mr. Brooks, you may begin.
Thank you. Officer, what's state name for the record?
All right, your audio is muddy, Mr. Brooks. So fix that for me.
Can you hear me? Is that clear?
That's better.
Okay. Officers, state your name for the record.
Officer Williams.
And are you employed with Clayton County Police Department?
Yes.
March 15th of 2025, were you employed with Clayton County Police Department at that time?
Yes.
On that date, do you recall responding to an accident in the area of Stagecoach Road and Stillwell Drive?
Yes.
Is that located here in Clayton County?
Yes.
Do you recall the circumstances that led to you issuing a citation for too fast for conditions to a Rochelle Lawrence?
Yes.
Recount for the court those circumstances.
So on that day, I responded down to Stagecoach and Stillwell regarding a vehicle accident. Upon arriving on scene, met with Mr. Rochelle. He stated that he was coming around the curve when his vehicle had slipped on some, I guess, grass, lost control, and had flipped twice and hit two signs and a fence. Given the road conditions and stuff like that, because it was a sharp curve, and based on the sharp curve, the way his vehicle was positioned in, the amount of damage it caused to government property, and not only that, private property, I do believe that Mr. Rochelle was traveling at a higher rate of speed of 45 miles per hour at the time when he was going around the curb.
Mm-hmm. What were the weather conditions on that? Was it a rainy day?
It was clear, sunny. The only conditions was just mainly the curb.
Okay. And you said it was a fairly sharp curve?
Correct. It's right before you get into Henry County.
Gotcha.
Well,
and on that particular stretch of road, the speed limit was in the area of 45 miles per hour?
Yes, to my record knowledge, yes.
And based on your observation of the damage to property and to the vehicle, your assessment was that this vehicle had to be going more than 45 or more
Correct.
than a safe speed to navigate that curve in the way that it did?
Correct.
Okay. All right. When you made contact with Mr. Lawrence, with Mr. Rochelle, how did you identify him?
He presented me with his driver license.
And the individual in the picture of the driver's license resembled the individual who was driving the vehicle who you were speaking to. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And you see that individual on screen, if possible?
Yes.
Okay. All right. No additional questions at this time.
All right, sir. Mr. Rochelle, you have the opportunity to ask any questions of this witness that you may have. Please make sure you don't make any statements or tell us about what you did, what you saw, what you heard, but please ask questions from this officer regarding his investigation.
I have no witnesses. I don't know. The witnesses who were there was at the scene.
Mr. Rochelle, are you listening to me? What I said is you have the opportunity at this time to question the witnesses brought by the state. Officer Williams is the witness that was brought by the state. Do you have any questions for him?
No.
Okay. All right. Does the state have anything else for Officer Williams? Can he be excused?
Yes, officer is excused.
All right. All right, Mr. Rochelle.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you got to stay on camera and have a seat because you're gonna make me dizzy. Mr. Brooks, do you have any additional witnesses or testimony?
No, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Rochelle, you've heard the testimony from the state. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to give any evidence or testimony at this time. If you wish to do so, then you would have to waive your right to remain silent and offer evidence and testimony. You Sir, do you understand that? Raise your right hand for me. I'm sorry. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I solemnly swear it will be true, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, did you wish to give up your right to remain silent and offer testimony?
I would
All
because
right, hold on.
oh
I'm
yes,
one question at a time. Did anybody offer you anything to get you to testify?
no, ma'am.
Did anybody promise you it? Did anybody threaten you in any way to make you testify?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead. Tell me what you need me to know.
Okay, so ma'am, at the scene of the accident, right? When I was driving, I had lost control of the vehicle because of one of my wheels. It like I'm pretty sure it punctured. I had trouble with that wheel at the time, but the people who did my wheel said it was good to go. But it was the same wheel that had led me to the ditch because I lost control of the vehicle and I was about to hit another car, and I swerved into the ditch and ended up flipping like 2 times in there because of the wheel.
Okay, so you didn't have the ability to slow down?
No, ma'am, because of the tire, it would pretty much. I wouldn't say it would pop, but it was like the tire. It wouldn't like stop because I tried to slow down, but it was like in the heat of the moment, and I decided like all right, hit another vehicle, or I didn't see the ditch at the time. But when I end up in there, I was like, there was nothing I could do about it.
Okay. Did you have anything else?
No, that's it.
Mr. Brooks, did you have any questions of Mr. Rochelle?
Yes, Mr. Rochelle, when you did you attempt to brake at any point on the curve?
I at that point in time, right, I wasn't going fast because I checked actually like after the accident happened, I came a day later to see if there was any marks on the road. 'Cause I was doing 30 to 35. It was just like the tire had popped pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't control the vehicle.
The tire had popped.
Yeah, it was pretty much pop.
Mm-hmm.
Cause when they came to get it and brought it to my house, I noticed the right back tire was popped pretty much.
And that was after the vehicle had flipped.
Yes, sir.
So the vehicle, you lost control of the vehicle, hit two signs and a fence, and then you observed that the tire was popped.
When I got to my house, because I had at that moment I had to pry myself out of the car because I had got stuck.
Now, Mr. Rochelle, you had recently just got your license, right? In January.
January.
January of 2025.
I had my license in 2024. That was a new license I had ordered. I had lost my first one.
Okay. And this incident happened in March of 2025, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it's your testimony that it had nothing to do with grass in the roadway, but it was a pop tire.
Yes, sir. Because it was just no skid marks on the road that indicate that I was going too fast for conditions.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. No different question, y'all.
All right, anything else, Mr. Rochelle?
No, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Rochelle, I'm going to find you guilty of the offense of too fast for conditions based on the evidence and testimony presented. Does the state have any recommendation with respect to the fines?
It's $100 fine. It appears that Mr. Rochelle is. You're about to be 21, Mr. Rochelle?
Yes, sir. I turned 21 in 16 days.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just $100 fine.
Okay.
All right. So, Mr. Rochelle, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license, and it's going to be based on the date of the conviction, which is today. So I don't know if this is a 4-point situation or not, because until you're 21, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. But the fine is $100. It'll be $153 with the surcharges. And I'm going to need you to chat your email address to the court clerk. So do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If you would go to chat and choose new chat.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to need you to look for Deputy Clerk Izzy Wentz.
I see it, ma'am.
All right, click on that. Put your first and last name and your email address. Make sure you check your email address before you send. The court is going to send, you'll have 30 days in which to pay. Do you need more than 30 days?
No, ma'am. 30 days is fine with me.
Okay, the court is going to send that information to you. And you can pay in person on the second floor at the Clayton County Justice Center building, or you can pay online or by phone. And those instructions will be in the information that they send to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much. And you are free to go at this time.
Thank you. Bye.
Next, Sanders.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Good morning, Your
Hey,
Honor.
my name is Solomon Anderson. I'm not sure if I was there for the roll call.
We
I
haven't
paid-
done 1 o'clock yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we're running behind. If people ask for trials, we have to get those trials done. So it may take longer than just what your calendar says. If you're here for the 1 o'clock calendar, if you will mute your device and stay near your device so that when we call your name, you can hear us. But at this time, we're still finishing up some of the trials, okay?
I had one question.
Yes.
I already paid the ticket.
If you
So
don't want to change so when you pay the ticket, it's determined to be a guilty plea. If you don't want to change your plea, you're free to go at this time.
thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. So Mr. Sanders is in court. Yes. All right. So Mr. Sanders is in court. Who's the witness, Mr. Brooks?
Officer Kidd.
I'm here.
All right. Officer Kidd, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Sanders, you have watched a couple of trials, so you know essentially how this goes. The state has the burden of proving the case against you, so they're going to put up their evidence first, and you have the right to question any witnesses that they bring before the court. This is the matter where you're before the court, Reginald Bernard Sanders, for failure to yield the right-of-way in case 2025 TK 08797. Please don't make any statements or testify in any way until such time as the court determines whether you are going to give up your right to remain silent and offer testimony at the appropriate time, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brooks, go ahead, your witness.
Right. Officer, if you would state your name for the record.
Harris Kidd.
And how are you employed?
Clay County Police Department.
On April the 22nd of 2025, were you then working with Clayton County Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And was it part of your duties and responsibilities to respond, or excuse me, to do traffic enforcement?
Yes, sir.
On that day, did you encounter an individual by the name of Reginald Sanders?
I did.
And Mr. Sanders was ultimately issued a citation for failure to yield right-of-way when turning left. How did you come to the conclusion that that was an appropriate citation based on the circumstances of the encounter with Mr. Sanders?
So on that day, I conducted a traffic stop on a green Lexus, which belongs to Mr. Sanders. I observed the vehicle enter onto the roadway, fell into yield as our vehicles almost collided. So.
And you were on the roadway?
Yes, sir.
Did you have what is commonly known as the right of way?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Sanders' vehicle was turning into the roadway?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Once you initiated a stop on Mr. Sanders, did you have an opportunity to speak with him?
Yes, sir.
How did he identify himself?
He presented his license.
And the license that he provided, did the picture and the license resemble or favor the individual who was driving the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And do you see that individual in court? I know it's kind of dark and the lighting
Yeah.
is not the greatest, but do you see that individual?
Yeah, he's wearing a suit, glasses, gray hair, gray beard.
Okay. When you had the opportunity to encounter Mr. Sanders, did he make any comments to you about what happened?
Yes, sir.
What did he say?
So he pretty much stated that he saw a black vehicle and that he thought that he could make it out into the roadway without causing an accident.
All right. That intersection, Church Street and Howard Street, is that located here in Clayton County?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No additional questions at this time.
Any questions, Mr. Sanders? Any questions, Mr. Sanders?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor. As far as the intersection, I know you're saying Church Street and Howard Street, but do you recollect where I was actually coming out of Chateau Plaza? So I wasn't really on the street. I was coming out of a plaza making left.
So again, that cross street is just a street we use to identify the area which we're at during the traffic stop.
But exactly, I was coming out the Chateau Forest Plaza.
Yes.
And I was making a left, correct?
Yes.
And how fast was you going on Church Street when you observed me trying
As far as my speed, I'm not sure.
Is there any way I can help him recollect his thoughts on when this happened?
Other than some kind of new mind meld technology, if he don't recollect, he don't recollect.
Well, maybe I can help him recollect because.
Well, here's the thing, sir. You didn't have the right of way. So you might want to ask questions that focus on your ability to clear the intersection before you entered. Because the officer has testified that you made a statement to him that you saw the vehicle, but you thought you could make it, which would to the court indicate that you did not have the ability to make it. So tell me about what you were doing.
Your Honor, the reason why I want to bring this up is because I left my apartment, which is right there next door. I made a right. As I'm making a right, they had a big police altercation in front of my apartments. When I went to the store and came out the store, the whole Church Street was pretty much blocked. The officer that I'm questioning now, when I got to the intersection to make a left, he was actually parked. He was parked along with 10 to 15 different police officers that was handling a case where they had pulled over 3 gentlemen. When I got to the intersection, I looked to my left and I saw him parked looking down. I'm slowly getting ready to creep out because at this time I looked to the right and saw that no cars was coming. So as I'm getting ready to pull out, I have a clear right of way. That's why I asked him what speed he was doing, because he was actually parked. As I'm pulling out, I noticed he started moving. And when he looked up, he was startled by my car being there. So the point I'm trying to make is he was on Church Street parked. And that's why he said that I said I thought I could make it, because he was parked along with 10 other police officers. I actually thought that he was part of the investigation. So when I got to stop, I looked at him. He was looking down. His car was parked. I looked to the right, and when I looked to the right, it was clear for me to go. As I'm going, I'm moving slow. But as I'm moving slow, say the front hood of my car proceeded into that first lane, and that's when I saw him going 1-2 miles an hour. And as he getting ready to take off, he looks up and see me. And that's when he just immediately was like, oh, I'm gonna have it where I'm gonna give you a ticket. He was parked. His vehicle wasn't going over 2 miles an hour. That whole lane of traffic was stopped. 1, 2, 3 lanes was stopped with several different police officers trying to take care of the case where they had pulled over 3 other guys. He was there, but getting ready to leave. So when I pulled at the stop sign, I looked at him. I saw him. Car was parked. He was looking down. I looked to the right. Nothing was coming. I look again. I start moving real slow. If I would have moved fast, I probably would have made it through before he realized I even jumped in front of him. But I was driving slow. And as he went from 1 to 2 miles an hour, he looked up and saw my car right there in front of him. And he went to saying, I pulled out in front of him. I didn't pull out in front of him. Your Honor.
Any questions, Mr. Brooks?
For the officer or for Mr. Sanders?
I
think it was
forgot
for the
who was
officer.
testifying at this point. Mr. Sanders has given me the whole story. So for the
So the
officer,
state rests. And for Mr. Sanders, I believe, Mr. Sanders, your testimony was that you believe that the officer was parked, and then that's why, and when he looked up, that's when he realized you had jumped in front of him. That's what you just stated, right?
Sir, I don't believe he was parked. I know he was parked.
Okay. And you were entering the roadway?
He was in the far right lane. I was getting ready to enter into that lane. I didn't have anything to worry about coming to my left because police officers had blocked that whole area of cars coming that way. So when I got to the intersection, when I looked right, I could see nothing but police officers. And I saw his car parked right there. And I said, okay, I'm gonna make a left. So I looked to the right, cars was clear, and I said, oh, I can go now. I looked back towards him, his head was down, and when I started pulling off real slow, he started moving maybe 1-2 miles an hour, and I'm moving slow too. But when he looked up, he was right there on my car like this. But I was moving slow. He was moving slow. In other words, I startled him.
You were entering the roadway, right?
He was parked in the roadway. I was entering the roadway, sir.
Okay.
And if you can look.
And your testimony was that he was parked, but he was also moving? No.
What I'm saying, when I first checked, he was parked. He didn't start moving till after I had moved. Because when I saw that it was clear for me to move, I moved maybe 1 second, 2 seconds, real slow, thinking that he wasn't finna move nowhere. And the only thing I did was when I saw him move, I saw his head come up real slow, but he was only going maybe 1-2 miles an hour. And when he got ready to, I guess, get everything together, he looked up and he saw a green car right there in front of him. And I crept out there thinking that he's gonna stay right here.
So if he was going 1 to 2 miles per hour, how did he end up on right on your vehicle, about to collide with your vehicle?
Because the turnout is right here, and then it's a turn in right here. He was parked right here. He was parked right here. All the other cars was parked. Police officers was parked, blocking everything. He was parked facing that way. Most of the other police officers were handling the altercation that was in the apartment. So he was, evidently, I'm guessing he was getting ready to leave. He wasn't gonna stay there to handle everything. But when I pulled up, he was right here parked. So when I look to the left, I see 7, 8 police officers, all of them parked. I was under the impression that they was part of this investigation over there. I saw his car right there parked. So when I look right and look back left, he hadn't moved yet. I'm moving slow because I'm around 10 police officers. So I didn't gun out there like I would have did on a regular day. I would have moved. I crept out there slow. And as I'm creeping slow, I see him finna get ready to take off. And I said, oh my God, my hood was already in the lane when he started moving forward. And all of a sudden, I was looking at him. He looked up, and when he looked up, I knew he was like, where you come from? I was like, I was right here. But he was parked, sir. He was parked, and you know, he should remember this.
Okay. No additional questions.
All right, Mr. Sanders, any additional evidence or testimony you wish to present?
No, ma'am, other than just he was parked when I got to the intersection. It wasn't like he was coming down the road doing 45 miles an hour and I tried to cut in front of him. The facts are he was parked, and so-called me pulling out in front of him, I was doing 1-2 miles an hour. He was doing 1-2 miles an hour.
Okay, Mr. Sanders, I get that. But the hardest part of this story for me is the fact that you indicate that the officer was looking down, that any sane person would operate a vehicle looking down at their feet or in their lap as they're starting the car. Now, I know sometimes you drive and you might look down because you dropped something or looked, but as you're starting the car, you see him looking down as the car is moving at 1 to 2 miles per hour, is your testimony.
Yes, ma'am, because he was a little bit back from me, and I feel as though he felt as though he had room to do that because he hadn't made it to this lane. The only thing to mess him up was this first lane, which that's the lane.
But two things. One, you indicate that the officer's driving without looking, so he has to deal with that. But number two, you said you saw him moving.
That was
so
after I had presented myself into that first lane. That's when I saw him move. I was going so slow to where he was able to look up and see me right there because I didn't just pull out like a regular pull out because I had all those police officers right there to my left. I pulled out real slow because I was getting ready to make a left and another left. I live right there, those next apartments. I live in those apartments. I live right there. I left, went to the store. I was coming back to the store. And I'm saying that I'm not really saying he did anything wrong to the point where he was malicious. But what I'm saying is he was looking down, and when he got ready to drive and move, my nose of my car was already in that first lane. And as he looked up, he saw me. And I was already, half of my car was in that lane. When I first pulled off, he wasn't moving at all. And I went out there real slow, and that's where the altercation happened. Because if I would have pulled out like cars going 45 miles an hour, we wouldn't even be here because I would have been able to zip on out there. I thought that he was going to be parked and stay parked. That's why I moved so slow.
Okay. Mr. Brooks, argument?
Please submit, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Sanders, I find you guilty of the offense before this court. What is the state's recommendation with respect to the sentence?
It's $100 fine, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Sanders, the fine is $100. With the surcharges, it'll be $153. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I need additional time, Your Honor.
All right. Do you need 30 days or 60 days?
I need 60 days, Your Honor.
All right. If you would go downstairs to the second floor and pick up your paperwork, you can ask them about how to pay online or by phone. Then you can you can be excused. You go down to the second floor, turn left as you come through the double doors and go to the traffic court window, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All righty, thank you, sir. Next is Smith, Shaquana Lakeisha Smith.
That'll be Officer Cisneros.
That's correct.
All right, Cisneros, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, Mr. Brooks. This is the case of Shaquana Lakeisha Smith, 2025 TK 04040. Ms. Smith, this is a center lane violation that you're being prosecuted for. You will have the opportunity to ask questions of any witnesses. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You will have the opportunity, if you so choose, to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony in this case, but you're not required to. All right, Mr. Brooks, your witness.
Officer, if you would, state your name for the record.
My name is Roberto Cisneros.
And how are you employed?
Clayton County Police.
And on February 22nd of 2025, were you then with Clayton County Police Department?
Yes, sir.
On that date, do you recall issuing a citation for a center turn lane violation to a Shaquana Smith?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall how that came about in the area of Highway 138 and I-675?
Yes, sir. On Highway 138, I was facing eastbound. I was on the right shoulder to observe people running red lights, obstructing the intersection, or people going inside the center lane to make a left turn, and to enter this center lane to make a left turn. And that particular day, I observed a black Challenger enter the center lane right after crossing the intersection.
And when you had made that observation, did you initiate a traffic stop?
I did. I have my in-car camera if able to show.
Okay. You say you can show your camera?
I can. I have it pulled up if I'm able to show the.
Do you know how to share your screen?
I actually have it on my laptop. I will have to get my phone and point it to my laptop. Is that fine?
Yeah, if it shows what it's
Now you had an opportunity to observe the entirety of this video?
Yes.
And would you say it accurately and truthfully reflects the depiction of the things that you notated on the citation?
That's correct.
And there has been no alterations or amendments in the video or deletion?
No, sir. This is strictly from Wadell, which is kept for, I think, 3 or 5 years.
And the Wadell camera system, it does it download to a cloud?
It does.
And that cloud is in a secured facility?
That's correct.
Your Honor, at this time, the state of move to evidence will be marked as State's Exhibit 1 video of the incident.
Any objection, Ms. Smith?
No, ma'am. No, Your Honor.
All right, Exhibit 1.
Here I am on the right shoulder of 138 facing eastbound. And there's the Challenger entering the center lane. And that's when I initiated the traffic stop. I exited my vehicle, introduced myself, and explained the reason for the traffic stop. She was highly upset that I pulled her over for this violation and that I should be doing some other things aside from this traffic stop. But that's the in-car camera to show where she entered. And in order to make a left turn, you must enter, which was more than 300 feet. And I try to explain to her that we try to use this lane in case it's congested. Emergency vehicles can use this lane to enter.
Understood. And Officer Cisneros, that where the vehicle is stopped at, is that considered a gore area?
That's considered the gore area, yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
So just for clarity purposes, Officer Cisneros, I know all of us are kind of familiar with the center lane that's used for turning but when there's hash marks across the center lane, is a car allowed to enter that area and turn?
No,
Okay, as long as it's a clear lane with no hash marks on the pavement, a car can use that for turning, is that correct?
that's correct.
But if there's hash marks in there, that's considered the gore?
That's considered the gore, and it's solid yellow.
Okay, all right. Mr. Brooks, did you have any additional questions for this witness?
Just clarification, that Highway 138 and I-675 area, is that located here in Clayton County?
It is, and is a very high prone accident area as well.
Okay, no additional questions.
All right, Ms. Smith, did you have any questions for this witness regarding the video or any testimony that he has given?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, so when you approached my vehicle, I clearly asked you, why did you stop me? Because I was following the flow of traffic. And you stated that I was the last car because I couldn't stop in the middle of the road to impede traffic. I had to follow the flow of traffic. You said that I was the last.
Ma'am, you got to give him a chance to answer the question. You're testifying. All right, is that what she said to you, Officer Cisneros?
Yes, there were several vehicles entering, but she was the last vehicle that entered, so I couldn't pull all those 3 vehicles. So unfortunately, she was the last vehicle that entered the center lane. And that's what I tried to explain to her. She was the last vehicle, so she's the one that got pulled over.
You have any other questions, Ms. Smith?
No, ma'am.
All right, any follow-up, Mr. Brooks?
No follow-up.
All right, any additional witnesses, Mr. Brooks?
None from the state, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Smith, did you have any testimony or evidence?
Yes, ma'am, I would like to testify.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand that nobody can force you to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
Nobody can promise you anything to get you to testify?
Yes.
And you have a right to remain silent and not offer testimony or evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to give up that right and offer testimony in this case?
Yes.
All right, tell me what you need me to know.
Okay, I had just exited 675. We were at the light, made a left turn, approached the second light at 675. The officer was to the right on the shoulder, clearly visible, not hitting at all. I was following, the light turned green. I was following the traffic flow. The cars in front of me got over into the center lane to make a left. So I followed behind them to make the left turn. And that's when he pulled me over. And I was very upset because what do you think I'm supposed to do? Stop in the middle of the road? The light was green. So I followed the cars to make the left turn. And I told him that. It was several cars in front of us to make a left. And I was following them because we were all making the left turn. We could not stop in the middle of the road because our light had just turned red. I'm sorry, our light had just turned green from red. So we were at the light, and as soon as the light turned green, we had to get over to make a left. So the cars in front of me had started getting over because there was a lot of cars making a left turn. As soon as I got over, he came and pulled me over. And I'm like, was I supposed to just stop in the middle of the road because the light was green? So I had to follow them. He said he had to stop me because I was the last vehicle.
All right, Mr. Brooks, any questions?
Ms. Smith, you don't disagree that that where you had turned in to make the left and was more than 300 yards away from the actual turn?
I don't know how many yards it was, but we had a red light. The light turned green. As soon as the light turned green, we were driving and we were getting over because it's a short distance between the two lights. So everybody who was making a left turn was starting to get over because it was a lot of people making a left turn. We couldn't just stop in the middle of the center lane because we would have been impeding traffic. So everybody who was making a left turn were getting over. It was like 10 cars. It was a lot of cars making a left turn. They don't have a lot of room for it's a lot of businesses over there. It's everything over there. So a lot of people are making that left turn. So I'm following the people in front of me to get in the line, in the turning lane, so we won't be stopping traffic. The light had just turned green. The light had just turned green. So the traffic, as soon as the light turned green, the cars were getting over. It was a lot of cars making a left turn. So if I would have stayed in the center lane, then I probably would have caused an accident because my turn was coming up. So I was just following the traffic. It's not like the streets were clear and I just decided to ride down the center lane. It's not like that. I do not ride down the center lane. I was following traffic because a lot of cars was making a left turn.
Okay.
Right.
No additional questions.
All right. Ms. Smith, I know what you're talking about. I'm familiar with the intersection, but also when you're making a left turn, there have been times when I've been in that lane right before the left turn lane and I need to make a left turn, but because I can't get over into that lane, I put my light on and I just wait until I can get over into that lane. And you might stop traffic in the left turning lane, but people have the option of moving into the lane to the right to go around you, or they have the option of waiting. But if you're not able to get into that left turning lane, you don't get a citation for blocking traffic by signaling that you need to get in the lane. You do get a citation if you're in the gore. And so if you notice, as you drive, sometimes there'll be opportunities where you want to get over to the left, but you're not able to get over to the left because that lane doesn't exist yet. But you put it on your left lane and you wait until you get there. You might miss one light before you get to make that left turn. And people might have to move into the lane around you or wait until you clear that lane. But that's how driving goes. You don't get, just because other people made the infraction of turning into the gore doesn't mean you have to.
But with all due respect, Your Honor, it wasn't a matter of me thinking that I didn't even know how far I was from. I didn't even realize I was getting in the center lane. I'm just following traffic because we're about to make.
Yeah, but okay. When you say I'm just following traffic, if traffic speeds up to 90 miles an hour and you say to an officer, I was just following traffic, you still gonna get a ticket for going 90 miles an hour in a zone that's not zoned for 90 miles an hour. You have to drive the car that you're in. So if somebody else is doing something wrong, just because you were following them and they did something wrong, that doesn't excuse you doing something wrong. Had there been I've seen it where especially on the highway, one officer will pull over 4 or 5 people who are doing the same wrong thing. Or they'll signal or radio to other officers to pull over people who are coming up because those people have all done the same wrong thing. Officer Cisneros is one officer, so he got you because you were the last person to do that one wrong thing. But he wouldn't have pulled you over if you had stayed in that lane, signaled that you wanted to turn left, and waited until you advanced up to the place where you could get in the left lane. Because you're not blocking the traffic in front of you. They can keep moving. The traffic to the left is still turning left. And so as that traffic advances, when you get up to the left turning lane, then you can get into that lane and make the left. Now you might miss the light and have to wait to make the next left based on how the lights go, but that's how traffic moves. And so you can't just follow somebody and say, I was following traffic, and that excuses your behavior because you're supposed to drive within the confines of the law. You understand me?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right. So I'm finding you guilty of the offense. before the court. The fine is going to be $100. It'll be $153 and $153 with the surcharges. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Additional time, please. And I would
Stick
like
that-
to say for the record, I think you're a fair judge and I can walk away with this because I was very upset. And I've been in here for 3 hours and I've listened to the way you move and you helped me to understand and see it from a different angle. And I think that you are an awesome judge.
Thank you, Ms. Smith. I appreciate that. Ms. Smith, I'm telling you, I try to explain my decisions and listen carefully to what everybody is saying. I just don't, say, yeah, you're guilty, but I want people to understand that if I do find you guilty, I'm going to explain it. Because a lot of times, and it's one of my pet peeves. This is another one. So if somebody waves you out in the traffic, like you're coming in to make a left turn and you got to go between cars, that is the worst thing in the world because people will always say, well, somebody waved me out. But if you hit a car or a car hits you, they can't excuse you not being able to proceed carefully. They can say, hey, it's clear, but it is entirely up to you. So it's always best to wait until you can assure it's done safely. But I appreciate you, Ms. Smith. Do you need 30 days or 60 days?
30 days will be fine, Judge.
Okay, so all I ask of you now is if you'll go down to the second floor, the traffic court window, they will give you your paperwork. They'll give you information about, you can come right back there and pay at the traffic court window, or you can pay online or by phone. You just do it within the 30 days, okay?
Okay, and you found me guilty and I still think you're amazing.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you and be safe, okay? All right, Officer Cisneros, I don't know if you have anything on the 1 o'clock calendar, but we're about to move to that, okay?
I have a 1 o'clock as well.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, so ladies and gentlemen who are here for the 1 o'clock, thank you so much for your patience. Trial days are hard because as many people who want a trial, I have to listen to everybody. So what I'm going to say first is the state is here and they are willing to give you the opportunity to entertain a plea if you wish to take a plea. The one and only benefit for a plea above all else is that a plea gives you the opportunity, if you have it available to you, to take a NOLO. A NOLO might help you avoid points on your license or possibly a suspension of your license if you're worried about points and you're at that point level. A NOLO plea can only be used for the same or similar offense within 5 years. And so if you have the ability to use a NOLO, you can do that through a plea. And the state is being really, really reasonable. We're not giving you a fine of more if you go to trial or less if you go to trial. It's the same. But if you want to take a plea, a NOLO is available to you if you have that. Whereas if you go to trial and you're found guilty, it's going to be a guilty. You may be acquitted. I'm not prejudging any cases, but if you found guilty, it's a guilty. Whereas you have the opportunity to use a NOLO if you do a plea. Now, I'm going to call these cases. We're going to determine whether the state is ready to go forward. If they are, we'll ask if you want to entertain the plea. And then if you do, we'll go ahead and get that in place. Is that Ms. Adams?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good day. Good afternoon, Ms. Adams. I see y'all have warned Mr. Brooks out. Now we got to bring in another hitter. So the first case on the calendar is Ashley Dwight Smart. Ashley Smart. I saw Mr. Smart on the video. Mr. Smart, you got to unmute to let us know that you are here.
And the state is ready on that, Your Honor.
All right. So the state is ready for trial on Mr. Smart's case. Mr. Smart, you got to unmute and you got to let us see your video. I'm sending you some prompts that might help you.
Yes, Your Honor. The state is ready.
All right. So Mr. Smart, start your video. All right, you're before the court for wrong side of the road. Did you wish to entertain the plea that the state might have, the plea offer, or did you wish to go to trial?
Trial.
I'm sorry?
Yes, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I won't dispute the charges.
I still can't, you're speaking, but I can't hear you loud enough.
Okay.
Where you go? Okay. He disappeared. He'll be back, I hope. Next is Jatwan. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Devontae Jatwan White.
I don't see him in the courtroom or on the Zoom, Your Honor.
Okay, second call for Devontae Jatwan White. Last call for Javante. Am I saying this right? Devontae Jatwan White.
The state will request a bench warrant.
All right. So these are failures to appear. They're still in the traffic bureau, but failure to appear will be granted. All right. Next is David Hoskins Wilkins. David Hoskins Wilkins. David Hoskins Wilkins. I don't see any movement in the courtroom. I don't see him on the video. Failure to appear. Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped a whole bunch of people. Sorry. Solomon McDonald Anderson.
Your Honor, that defendant was on just a few minutes ago, and that he made an announcement that he paid the ticket already.
All right, this is paid. Okay. The next case is Nia Anthony. Nia Anthony. Nia Anthony. Failure to appear. Next case is Sonia Marie L. Sonia Marie L. Sonia or Sonia Marie L. No movement in the courtroom, no one on video. Failure to appear will be entered. Daniel Jamal Forbes. Daniel Jamal Forbes.
Your Honor, he's here in the courtroom. We've worked out a negotiated plea.
All right, Mr. Forbes, come on up. Let's take that plea. Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, I do.
All right, so Mr. Forbes, you're before the court on stop or yield sign violation 2025 TK 07963. What is the agreement that you have made with this with the defendant in this case, Ms. Adams?
What's the NOLO?
Your Honor, the defendant was going to plead NOLO for a $100 fine.
All right, so by entering a plea of NOLO, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. We can stipulate, and the fine is $100. So Mr. Forbes, it's $153 with the surcharges. Did you wish to pay that today, or did you need additional time? I can give you up to 60 days to pay.
Additional time, please.
All right, so I'll give you 60 days in which to pay. I'll ask you to go downstairs to the second floor. They're going to give you your paperwork. They'll pull it up by your last name. You can pay at the traffic court window on the second floor, or you can pay online or by phone, as long as you do it within the 60 days. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, so if you head downstairs for me, and once you come back through the double doors into the hallway, go to your left.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Forbes Reed, Samantha Forbes Reed. That case has been closed. It may be going to the state court.
Your Honor.
Okay, next case is, and Forbes Reed had two cases, so both same announcement. Marcus Llewellby, Ingram, Marcus Llewellby Ingram.
In the courtroom, Your Honor.
Marcus Llewellby Ingram, checking the screen. I do not see him on the screen. No movement in the courtroom. Failure to appear for Ingram. Rachel Johnson, Rachel L. Johnson. Rachel L. Johnson.
She's not in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, I do not see a Johnson or any undesignated person on the screen. Failure to appear. So for those for those officers who are here, if I have taken a plea or have announced failure to appear or closed, you are excused unless you have a case on the remainder of the calendar. So Anderson was paid. Anthony is a failure to appear. L is a failure to appear. Forbes is a plea. Forbes Reed is closed. Ingram is a failure to appear, and Johnson is a failure to appear. As long as you don't have anything else on the remainder of the calendar, and you are officer, you're free to go at this time. Next case is Alyssa Miranda Jones. Alyssa Miranda Jones.
She's not in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, I do not see Alyssa Miranda Jones, failure to appear. Officer may be excused unless he has something else. He or she has something else. Lester, Regina Lester.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Would you happen to have a Michael Porter on the calendar for today?
Michael Porter. I do. Hold on a second. So Regina Lester.
We're actually, the state is going to move to no pros that one, Your Honor.
All right, Lester will be no pros. Anybody on Lester, you're free to go at this time. Rico Montez Martin. Rico Montez Martin. Rico Montez Martin. He's coming
Your
up.
Honor, he's in the courtroom and we have a negotiated plea.
All right, come on up, sir. Got you. Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Martin, you're before the court on stop or yield sign violation. What's the agreement with the state, Mr. Adams?
We are recommending a $100 fine, and I believe Mr. Martin was wanting to plead NOLO.
NOLO?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, by entering a plea of NOLO, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. The plea is a NOLO. The court is willing to stipulate to the facts. The fine is $100. It'll be $153 with the surcharges. I'm sorry, what, Ms. Adams?
I forgot to mention that we did negotiate a suspended fine on his.
Okay, bless your heart. So the fine is $100 suspended. You are free to go, Mr. Martin, and I just want you to be safe, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, Franklin Jeffter Mitchell. Franklin Jeffter Mitchell. Franklin Jeffter Mitchell, not in the courtroom. I'm looking online, do not see that individual. All right, failure to appear. All right, Michael Stephen Porter.
Your Honor, the state is going to move to no pros this one.
All right, case against Michael Stephen Porter has been no pros. Mr. Porter, you're free to go at this time. And any officer on this case is free to go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stay safe, officer.
Saho, Abram Saho. Abraham Saho. Saho, S-A-H-O.
Not in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, the failure to appear, any officers on that case, if you don't have anything else, you're free to go at this time. That is times 2, so Mr. Saho has 2 cases, same announcement. Anthony Latirtis, Simon Sr., Anthony Latirtis Simon Sr.
He's here in the courtroom, Your Honor. We have a negotiated plea worked out.
All right, come on up. All right, Mr. Simon, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yep.
All right, this is case 2025 TK 08162 for failure to yield the right of way. Is he entering a plea of nolo?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, the nolo, the fine is $100.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, by entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
The court is willing to stipulate to the facts. The amount is $100, $153 with the surcharges. Did you need additional time so I can give you 30 days or 60 days?
30 days will be fine.
Okay. All I ask is before you leave the courthouse, go downstairs to the 2nd floor and get your paperwork. It'll have the exact date by which you need to pay on it. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Please be safe. All right. Amelia Sinclair. Amelia L. Sinclair.
Your Honor, she's here in the courtroom.
All right, come on up, Miss Sinclair.
I believe she still wanted to conference with the state. We were conferencing just a minute ago.
Okay, so conference. So Mr. Smart has announced that he wishes to have a trial. Devontae Tawan White did not appear. Failure to appear.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Would you happen to have a Candace Nicole?
Candace Nicole what?
Candace. Second. Candace Edwards. Candace Nicole Edwards.
We did that case on another calendar. That was on the previous calendar and she did not appear.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Uh-huh. So White is an FTA and David Hoskins Wilkins. That was an FTA also.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I apologize. Can you please remind me if Mr. Anthony Simon is paying today or if you gave him time to pay it?
Mr. Simon has time. He's got 30 days.
Thank you, Judge.
No problem. All righty. So once the state has conferenced with Sinclair, then we'll do the trial for Smart.
Judge, excuse me.
Yes.
In reference to Miss Sinclair's conference, am I needed for that?
Hold on just a second. I don't know what they've decided.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
So if it's a plea, then we can release you. If not, it's a trial. All right. So Mr. Smart, so I don't know if you had the opportunity to watch the previous trials. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. They will put up their evidence first. You can ask questions of any witness that the state brings. Please don't testify or tell me what you thought or what you did or what you saw. But please ask the questions from the point of view of the person who has testified to clarify anything that you wish the court to know. If you, at the appropriate time you wish to give testimony, then I have to go over with you your right to remain silent and whether you're willing to give up that right to remain silent to offer testimony and evidence. Do you understand all of this?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So we'll be back in a moment.
Okay, it's the same academy, but sheriff in 6 months.
Miss Adams, you ready?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, did you and Miss Sinclair reach an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we didn't reach an agreement, but the state is ready.
Okay. All right, Miss Sinclair, you ready for a trial? All right, so Ms. Sinclair, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. The officer or the witness will testify. You'll have the opportunity to ask any questions of that officer based on the testimony given. Please don't make any statements. Please don't say from your point of view what happened until such time. Oh, I'm sorry. Until such time as you are ready to testify, if you in fact do testify, okay? All right, do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right, so this is the state of Georgia versus Amelia L. Sinclair. This is a stop or yield sign violation trial 2025 TK 08371. Ms. Adams, you may call your first witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
You got to come closer to the microphone, Ms. Adams. Miss Sinclair, you can move over to the side while Ms. Adams has the podium, and then when it's ready, you're ready to ask your questions, you can move to the podium, okay? All right. Who's your witness?
Officer Wallace.
All right, Officer Wallace, please unmute and turn on your video. All right, raise your right hand for me, Officer Wallace. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, if you will shift a little bit to your right or your left, the sun is right behind you. So
Okay.
it might make it a little easier. All right, that's fine too. All right, so the Miss Adams, your witness.
Officer Wallace, good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record?
Officer Kayla Wallace.
Officer Wallace, where are you employed?
Clayton County Police Department.
And what's your role with the Clayton County Police Department?
I am a uniformed patrol officer.
What are some of your duties?
I conduct traffic stops and I enforce criminal law violations.
How long have you been employed with the Clayton County Police Department?
Since November of 2024.
Are you post-certified?
I am.
And how long have you been post-certified?
Since April of 2025.
On April 21st, 2025, were you post-certified on that day?
I was.
On April 21st, 2025, were you on duty in Clayton County?
I was.
And on that day, were you monitoring traffic?
I was.
Where exactly were you located at that time?
I was located on Terra Road and O'Hara Drive at that intersection. It's a 4-way stop sign intersection.
And when at that intersection, did you observe the defendant operating a motor vehicle?
I did.
Did that vehicle approach the intersection?
It did.
And at that intersection, is there a stop sign that controls traffic?
There is.
Is that stop sign visible and unobstructed to oncoming drivers?
It's not obstructed. It's not obstructed.
When you observe the defendant approaching that stop sign, that intersection, did the defendant's vehicle come to a complete stop?
It did not.
What did you observe the defendant's vehicle do?
I observed her slow roll through the stop sign.
And then when you observed the slow roll through the stop sign, what action did you take?
I pulled her vehicle over probably about a couple feet away from the stop sign because I was sitting at the stop sign myself.
And you conducted a traffic stop?
You have to say yes or no.
I think
we lost your audio.
Can you hear me?
I hear you better now. Yes.
Okay. Yes, I did conduct the traffic stop.
And did you get the driver's identity?
I did. I approached her window and I asked her for her driver's license after I told her the reason for the stop.
Is the person that you stopped present in the courtroom today?
I can't see her. Oh, I see her. Yes, that's her.
Are you able to identify the driver by an article of clothing?
He has on a black shirt.
Let the record reflect that the officer has identified the defendant. And on that day, did you make a decision to issue the defendant a citation?
Yes, I issued her one citation for the stop sign violation.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, did you have questions for Officer Wallace? Go ahead.
I did. Officer Wallace, were you alone while sitting in your squad car?
No, I was with my field training officer because I was a probationary officer at the time, which he also observed the violation.
My second question I have for you, officer, is when you approached my vehicle, did you pose a question rather than a definitive fact and statement that you were 100% without reasonable doubt that I did not stop? Or did you presume a question?
I did not ask you any questions. I don't ask questions during my traffic stops.
Do you have, was your body cam on that day of the stop? And do you have that evidence today?
My body cam was on. I can pull it up for you. It'll take some time, but I'll pull it up for you.
But you don't have it for this trial?
I'm sitting next to my computer. I can get it. Yes, I can.
Question, Judge. Will we also be able to get that footage of that training officer as well as the superior who was requested to come on scene due to the aggressive nature of the officer who was entering the back passenger side of my car while my children sat in the back seat?
Okay, you have made a whole statement. The only thing that's available in this case is whatever witness comes before the court. You had the opportunity to subpoena any witnesses that you wanted to have present. This is also your trial, so you cannot just rest on the state bringing the people that you want to have present. They bring who they want to bring. I don't designate that. That's up to them. So you can bring who you want to bring. So the only witnesses we'll have are the witnesses that you or this officer or this prosecutor brought to the case. We cannot watch video from another officer unless that officer is here to authenticate that video and they are testifying.
Okay. I did have another question. What will that body cam footage show the accusation that the officer poses that I did not come to a complete stop at O'Hara and Tara Road, as well as you exiting the vehicle and approaching my car?
So I think the question is, Officer Wallace, when does the body cam start?
It starts as soon as we cut the lights on to pull the vehicle over, and it records a couple seconds prior to that. So it's going to record the whole incident.
Okay.
No, it's not going to record the
All
entire
right, ma'am.
I had a question though, and
You can't correct her. Do you do body cam?
I didn't get to finish, so it wasn't a correction of her. It was a correction of the statement that she made. I listened very well, and what she said was it goes on once they cut the lights on. So while she was sitting on O'Hara, because she wasn't on Tara, she was on O'Hara.
Ma'am, it actually says it records a few seconds before that. Okay, so hold on.
Okay.
Did you have another question, or do you just want her to play the body cam?
I want her to play the body cam as me coming down Tara Road. And 9 times out of 10, that footage
Okay,
is
ma'am, she can only play the body cam that exists. She can't play what you tell her to play. She can only play what exists.
The body cam footage will be used for my benefit. So I would like it to be played if it shows that
want her to play. Miss Sinclair, we're not gonna do this. I'm too tired. I've been doing this since 10 o'clock this morning, and I've had one break to go to the bathroom. So we're not doing this. Answer the question that I'm asking you. All I'm telling you is the body cam is going to be the body cam. It's not going to be for your benefit, her benefit. It is what it is. Okay, we clear?
I can't give you a definitive answer on that because I'm not sure on what the body cam shows. My request for asking.
All right, let's play the body cam.
Okay,
Miss Sinclair, we're not going to go back and forth. Let's just play it.
We're not. Let's play it.
Okay.
Also, if you have an issue with how an officer conducts a traffic stop, you always have the right. Listen to me. Mm-hmm. This is probably why y'all had a contentious issue, because if you have an issue with how an officer conducts a stop, they have supervisors. If you ask for a supervisor to come to the scene, then you can deal with the supervisor. If the supervisor does not do what you feel is appropriate, then you can also report it to police officer standards and training through the department. So you have options, but the back and forth thing is a little annoying. Okay, go ahead.
So I did exercise that. I did request
Ma'am, I didn't ask for that. Go ahead and pull it up, Officer Wallace.
Okay, I have it here now.
Okay. You can share screen.
It's on my computer. Is it okay if I just turn my camera around and show it?
Yeah, or you can just reverse the camera and yeah, whatever works.
Okay, it's loading right now.
Okay.
How do I?
So if you share screen, it's not gonna pull it up, but if you point your camera to it, we should see it.
I see. I'm just trying to flip my camera. For some reason, it's not flipping.
Just turn it around then.
Okay.
Like physically turn the phone around. There you go. All right. Put it closer to the screen.
Okay, it's loading because it was so long ago. It has to buffer.
I got you.
So when it plays, then I'll load it up. If possible, I can log into my Zoom on the computer while it's loading.
If you want to do that, that's fine. Then you can just share screen.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. Okay. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Ms. Officer Wallace.
I hear you.
Okay. I'm
All
gonna
right.
show.
Hold on just a second. There you go. All right. I'm gonna spotlight you. Go ahead and share screen and play the video.
As I stated, it records beforehand, so it's not gonna have any audio in the beginning.
Okay.
Georgia Tag, Romeo, Victor, Quebec, 8922 on Terrell Road, Cross Street, Old Town Place.
Can I watch it recording? Because this is my first time. I just want to watch it. Now I'm going to do it.
They just thought we do it. Is that our first step?
Oh, yeah.
So for the time, it's happened in 2013, how they sent out a blowing color to a high-end at a precinct showing valid.
But I can say, but you're still in training, so I have to walk you through it. You're still in training.
Okay.
Walk through it. Go ahead.
So, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm Officer Wallace with Clayton County Police Department. I stopped you because you didn't stop at the stop sign. You rolled right through it. We were sitting right there. I stopped because the car that was coming to you pulled up literally right after me. So your car came to a complete stop. That's
Your Honor, do you want me to continue playing? Because she only asked me
Yes,
if I played the
please.
question.
Please continue to play because you definitely asked the question.
Okay.
Okay, that wasn't me. Miss Sinclair?
Yes.
Unless you became Your Honor, she was asking me the question. Go ahead, Officer Wallace. Go ahead and play it, because I just don't want there to be any questions once I make my decision. Go ahead. Is there a reason it's so choppy?
At this time, she wasn't even talking to me anymore. She was talking to my field training officer, and I was just about to write my citation. So she no longer wanted to talk to me. She wanted to talk to my sergeant. That's why the audio went so low, because she wasn't no longer talking to me.
Okay. All right. Do you engage with her at some other point?
No, because she talked to my field training officer, and then she wants to speak to my sergeant. And then once my sergeant comes out, she didn't even want to speak to him. She spoke to my lieutenant.
Oh, we went all the way up to lieutenant. Okay. So let me ask you this, Officer Wallace. Once she spoke to all of those people, did any of your supervisors tell you not to issue the citation?
No. I still issued the citation. My sergeant told me to issue it, and then my lieutenant told me to issue it as well.
All right. You can stop sharing.
Okay.
All right. Miss Adams, did you have any other questions of Officer Wallace?
No, Your Honor. No,
All right.
the state rests.
All right. Ms. Sinclair, did you have any other questions regarding the testimony or video?
Yes. The question that I have for Officer Wallace is, did you ask me a question when approaching my vehicle? After that? Okay.
I showed you the video of me approaching your vehicle.
Okay. So the second question is that I'm going to ask to you, Officer Wallace. Were you coached, coerced, or swayed in regards to you sitting in the passenger seat and deciding to pull me, or I guess have your training officer suggest that you should make this stop, even though you were not actively occupying that vehicle, you were not behind the driver's seat, and as seen on the video that you played, that was choppy from the very beginning. And like I knew, I'm asking a question. It's a part of my question.
Sinclair, what you're not going to do is overtalk me. We're not doing that. First of all, if she's a police officer, she's actively in the police car, whether she's in the passenger seat or whether she's driving, she is in her active duty. So yeah, no, we're not doing that. If it's a field training officer, yeah, he's gonna train her, he's gonna walk her through what to do. But the fact that she was in the passenger seat and not driving is not in any way gonna help you with this citation, because she can observe probably better than somebody who's driving. because driving is a divided attention test. And so if he's driving and she recognizes that you did something or didn't do something, then she's better able to see it because she's not focused on driving. So no, ma'am, that's not, listen, I'm the one who has to make the decision. The state has to produce evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. But the questions you're asking really are more contentious about the issue that you have with Officer Wallace as opposed to whether you stopped or didn't stop. If you feel like you stopped, then tell me what happened. Proceed from the time you left, wherever you left, and tell me what happened. If you feel like you you stopped, then fine, tell me that. But this whole back and forth where you're contentious at everything and you want to challenge me, ma'am, like I said, that's not going to be in your best interest. Now, you have seen me if you've been in this courtroom, I've been doing trials since 10 a.m. this morning. I've never been rude to anybody. I've let everybody have their say, but I've also not had anybody who is like at every turn trying to have an issue. If you have an issue with the police department, I don't supervise them. I don't favor them. Everybody gets to have their say. If you still have a problem with how this stop was conducted, they have a whole line of grievances that you can file with the police department. But at the scene, you went all the way up to the lieutenant level, and this officer was still directed to write the citation as per her training. So that part is over. Now we just need to know what you say happened versus what she says happened. She says you didn't stop, it was a rolling stop. Now you tell me from your perspective. Otherwise, if you don't want to do that, that's fine. The state has to meet its burden, but I'm not going to do this whole contentious back and forth thing with you.
Okay, so in the video, I know she asked if she needed to continue and you proceeded to tell her to go ahead and finish. I actually, in fact, told her in descriptive that I did stop and I gave the information in regards to another car being right there. I might also like to add on this record and this recording in this courtroom that that officer that was training her was not actively driving, such as she stated he was parked. They were parked sitting at the intersection, a four-way stop on
She said
O'Hare.
that.
Right, but
I have that right here. It says that they were parked at the four-way stop observing, and that they saw you approach the intersection. So yeah, he didn't drive until they determined that they wanted to pull you over.
But now it comes a thing of if someone was sworn in, their word trumps a civilian. I stopped at that stop
No,
sign.
ma'am. I'm asking you to give me your word. But in the appropriate context, you are testifying and it's not your turn. You're fighting a battle that doesn't have to be fought. I'm asking the officer to testify. She testified. She showed her video. Then now you want to have this whole thing where I haven't sworn you in. You haven't said you're going to give up your right to remain silent, to offer testimony. You haven't said you're done asking any questions for the state. You just loaded for bear. I don't need pit bull. I need smart. So follow the instructions. Everybody else has done this. I don't know why you can't. All right, now breathe. Now, Miss Adams, do you have any other witnesses that you want to present before the court?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Sinclair, did you wish to give up your right to remain silent and offer testimony in this case?
Yes.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this case will be true?
Yes.
All right, put your hand down. Now, you're before this court for failure to stop at a stop sign. So stop or yield sign violation. Tell me from your perspective what happened.
Yes, as I was making a left turn off of Battle Creek onto Tara Road, after passing the Tara Stadium, there is a bit of a incline. Coming down that hill, and passing Kilpatrick Elementary, I wound up seeing the squad car sit there. It's very normal for them to sit there, and I know that because I used to stay off O'Hara. So I had clear view of them before I got close enough to the stop sign. So it wouldn't be in my best interest to do a California roll and then play around with an officer to see if they can actually prove if I stopped or not. I stopped at a complete stop. And like I stated prior to the video being played, in regards to the training officer coming up on the back passenger side. Every series of events that I spoke on before she played that video actually played out, which adds more validity to what I'm stating to the court and on the record. So I actually did come to a complete full stop. And that's it.
Right. Any questions, Ms. Adams?
Very briefly,
You got to come up to the microphone.
very briefly. So you testified that you saw the officers, or that when you were approaching that intersection, you saw the officers prior to actually reaching the stop sign?
Yes. Yes.
So when you were driving, would you say that your focus was on the officers' vehicles rather than the road that was directly in front of you?
My focus was on everything that was in front of me. And because I'm familiar with that area, definitely I know when the stop sign is coming. So where crossing guards usually stand for children that are going to Kilpatrick for morning and afternoon dismissal. So I know the stop signs there, and I saw the officer as well.
Okay, let me see if there's anything else. You said that you did stop at the stop sign, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
How long did you stop at the stop sign for?
I came to a complete stop.
For about how long?
I don't time my stops, but I come to a complete stop to where my car is completely at a resting point before proceeding on.
Do you believe that you were stopped for about 1 second, 2 seconds?
Yes, I had to, because another car was already occupying and came to the stop sign before me. So if I didn't, we would have collided.
Okay.
I got a question. Okay, so this is the question, because you mentioned there was another car. Was the other car at the stop sign?
The other car got to the stop sign before I did.
Okay, so, listen to me carefully, because there's nuance to what I'm asking you, okay? Other sign gets to the stop sign, you stop behind that car, is that correct?
I never stated that the car was in front of me.
You said there was a car that got to the stop sign first.
Yes, but it's a four-way stop, so I didn't.
Okay, what stop sign was that car at?
I can't recollect.
Was it across from you, or was it to your right or left?
I remember. That was over a year ago.
Okay, so you stopped because you saw another car stopped.
No, I stopped because it's a four-way stop and it's a stop sign. So based off laws, you have to stop at a stop sign. And as mentioned,
okay,
there was another car present.
Okay, so there was another car, but it wasn't where you were stopped.
The position of the car wouldn't matter, because whoever gets.
No, ma'am, I'm asking a question. Don't second guess what I'm asking you. I'm trying to visualize what happened. So please allow me to do that. I'm not tricking you or anything. I'm asking a question because at a four-way stop, generally what happens is somebody will, if the car across from you goes, then sometimes you'll go because the car across from you went. I'm asking, where was you said there was another car at the four-way stop. Where was that car?
I can't remember, but based off of the example that you gave, even if there was a car adjacent from me and they got there before me, whoever gets there first, it's not an operation of it 3 cars or more. In this regard, it was myself and it was another car that was there first. So it would be treated as any other stop sign. I had to stop. Again, that was over a year ago, but based off of the information you just gave and the question that you posed, even if that car was positioned adjacent from me, the same rule will apply. It wouldn't matter.
Okay, adjacent from you would mean to the right or to the left. Across from you would be facing you.
Right. If that car that's adjacent, as you said, left or right, approach that stop sign.
That's not what I'm asking, ma'am. I'm just trying to get a picture of what happened, and you're really being contentious. If you don't remember, that's fine.
I'm doing good. I'm up to what I was saying.
Okay, there's somebody who has traffic, Mike, traffic.
You rolled right through. We're sitting right there.
You.
That's
okay.
Parales, I believe. Yeah.
All right. So, you're making this so hard. It really doesn't have to be. Okay, so you said there was another car at the intersection. They stopped, you stopped. Is that your testimony?
My testimony is there was another car that was present prior to me getting to my stop sign and doing a complete stop. Therefore, I had to use the rule of thumb and allow the other car to go ahead and go. So yes, no matter how many times there was another car present, I had to stop. They proceeded and then I proceeded. Full details on giving 100% accuracy on where that car was positioned, I cannot provide that. And I stated that on the record during this meeting right here in the courtroom.
You just like hearing yourself talk. You really do, because you're doing a whole lot. You're doing the most at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, Miss Adams, did you have any other questions? I was just trying to get a picture in my head.
No additional questions, Your Honor.
All right, anything else, Miss Sinclair?
No, Your Honor.
Did you have any other witnesses or evidence that you wish to present?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right, argument.
State would like to waive and reserve.
All right, Ms. Sinclair, did you have any argument why I should not find you guilty of the offense?
Yes, I did not run the stop sign. I stated in the evidence that the officer provided where I informed her that there was another car that was present. And lastly, she cannot prove that I didn't stop. So all three of those is why I should not have a guilty on my record.
All right, Ms. Adams.
Yes, Your Honor. The state has met its burden. We have shown beyond a reasonable doubt that this defendant has violated the stop/yield sign law. The testimony that we've seen today shows that the defendant approached the stop sign in Clayton County and failed to bring her vehicle to a complete stop before entering this intersection. As the officer mentioned, she hit a rolling stop. The officer identified the defendant or properly identified the defendant in court as the person that was driving that vehicle and properly issued a citation based on the officer's own observation of the defendant's failure to stop. The defendant did raise questions about the officer being in training, but the officer did testify that she's sworn, she's post-certified, she's authorized to enforce traffic laws and issue citations. And so that training status has no bearing on whether or not the violation occurred. The officer's testimony alone is sufficient to prove this infraction. And so we do respectfully request, Your Honor, that based on this officer's testimony that you return a verdict of guilty in this matter.
The court really wishes there had been clear, I guess, video from the dash cam, because that would have shown more than the body cam. And even though the body cam starts prior to the stop, essentially all I'm seeing is the vehicle get started and the driver start turning, and then some gestures inside the car. I do know that this didn't immediately become contentious because the first thing the officer said was, hey, how you doing? And then asked for driver's license. So the escalation from that point was a factor of probably of all of the stuff that was going on. The officer has testified that it was a rolling stop. The defendant has testified under oath that it wasn't a rolling stop, and the reason it wasn't a rolling stop is several things. She's familiar with the intersection or that area. The elementary school is right there, and usually there's a crossing guard at that location. In addition to that, there was another vehicle that would have had to stop at the four-way. So now, even though Ms. Sinclair doesn't recall where that vehicle was located, it probably was not located in the same place as the police car where they were sitting. It wasn't before her. So it wasn't there. So it was either across from her or on the other side of her. And she had to wait until that car went before she was able to proceed into the intersection. Since no collision happened, she proceeded into the intersection in a manner that she thought was safe and prudent to do so. In no way do I condone the way that you have conducted this trial, Ms. Sinclair, because sometimes it don't take all that. I'm gonna find you not guilty based on the evidence that has come out in the testimony, but it really does not take all that. Sometimes if you just listen to what people are asking you instead of trying to be so forceful, sometimes there's clarity. The questions that are being asked by the court are for clarity's sake, because I visualize things. I'm familiar with many of these intersections. And because I visualize things, sometimes the questions I'm asking are for the purposes of trying to place the vehicles where they are, or to see what happened based on each person's testimony. So please stop acting like everybody's against you. They're really not. Just take a deep breath, okay? Because sometimes if you're calm and you explain it to people, it comes out a lot better. And you will never win you're not going to win the trial of your case on the side of the road. Just take the ticket, bring your evidence to court, and then just present your case clearly and lay it out. But don't, when you antagonize people or you're like getting so het up that everybody is the enemy, that doesn't work. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you. Y'all have a great
All right, and Officer Wallace, even with the small amount of training you had at that time, I think you did what you were supposed to do. Okay.
I appreciate that, Judge.
All right, thank you.
You have a good day.
You too. All right, last case for trial is Mr. Smith. Smith?
Your
No,
Honor.
Ash. Yes.
Since this last one is on Zoom, is it okay if traffic goes ahead and closes?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Mr. Smart, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. Traffic is free to go. Tell them thank you so much for hanging in here with me. All right. So, Mr. Smart, you have to unmute and show your video, please.
I'm sorry. Got the unmute part.
Let me see if I can send you a prompt that might help.
I got you. There we go.
There you go. All right. So, Mr. Smart, you're before the court for wrong side of the road on case 2025 TK 07369. The state is calling its witness. You will have the opportunity to ask any questions of the witness once they have testified. And please ask questions. Don't tell us from your point of view until such time as we determine whether you're going to give up your right to remain silent and offer testimony. Okay?
No problem.
All right. Thank you. All right. Who's your witness, Ms. Adams?
Officer Amador.
Okay, Officer Amador, please turn your camera on and your mic so I can swear you. All right. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right. You can put your hand down. All right, Ms. Adams, your witness. Oh, you got to unmute, Ms. Adams.
Oh, excuse me. Is this one? Okay.
So I can hear you just fine now. So you don't have to unmute, but for a minute there, I couldn't hear anything.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, please state your name for the record, Officer Amador.
Officer Amador.
And where are you employed?
Clayton County Police Department.
What's your role with the Clayton County Police Department?
Police officer assigned to patrol unit.
How long have you been employed with the Clayton County Police Department?
About 8 years.
And are you post-certified?
I am.
And how long have you been post-certified?
About the same time, about 8 years.
On March 21st, 2025, were you on duty in Clayton County?
I was.
How did you come in contact with the defendant?
It was through dispatch. I was dispatched to a vehicle accident.
And when you arrived, did you make contact with anybody?
Yes, I did. I made contact with Mr. Smart.
And what was stated? What did he say?
He reported that I guess the glare of the sun blocked his vision and he struck a parked vehicle.
And did you what did you observe on the scene you arrived?
Yeah, I observed damage to his vehicle and I observed damage to the parked vehicle.
How in doing your investigation, did you find out how the parked vehicle got damaged?
So the park, it's like a subdivision, so there's no lines or markings on the street, so it is legal to park on the street. The vehicle was parked facing right way of traffic, and Mr. Smart was driving on the same lane, but I guess due to his statements, his vision was blocked or by the sun, and he did not observe the parked vehicle and struck the rear of the parked vehicle.
What damage did you observe to both the defendant's vehicle and to the victim's vehicle?
It was minor damage to both vehicles. Minor damage to Mr. Smart vehicle to the front, and minor damage to the parked vehicle to the rear.
And you said that that the defendant did mention that he was blinded by something or that he lost visibility at some point.
By the sun.
Despite that, did a collision still occur?
It did.
Did you identify the driver of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
How did you identify the driver of the vehicle?
He provided his driver license.
And is the person that you identified present in court today?
Yes, I can see him right here on the screen wearing glasses with the long hair.
Please let the record reflect that the witness has identified this defendant. And did you decide to issue the defendant a citation?
Yes, ma'am. County policy, we're supposed to issue a citation on every single vehicle accident if we can determine vehicle fault.
What did you issue a citation for?
So the citation, it is driving on the right side of the roadway, overtaking and passing, following too close. That will be 40-6 dash. Let me go section of 40-6-40.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Right. Mr. Smart, did you have any questions of Officer Armando?
No, I don't have any questions.
All right. Okay. Does the state have additional witnesses to present?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Smart, did you wish to present evidence and testimony? The state has the burden of proving the case. You're not required to do so. Did you wish to do so?
No, I think I'm fine.
Okay. All right. So, any argument from the state?
The state would submit.
All right, any argument from you, Mr. Smart, as to why you should not be found guilty of the offense?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so I get that the sun might have been blocking your eyesight, Mr. Smart, but it is incumbent upon us when we drive to make sure that we're able to see and proceed safely. So if you were not able to drive, if you couldn't see with by adjusting your visors or pulling over to the side until the sun dipped a little bit, or some way making sure that you were able to visualize the entirety of the road and proceed prudently, then the court is going to have to find you guilty of the offense. Okay.
Then I guess I need to make a statement then.
If you wish to,
Thank
raise
you.
your right hand for me.
Sure.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. All right, tell me what happened.
Okay. So that particular car is on I guess we would call it a cul-de-sac.
Yes.
So with me coming around the corner, that car was like right on the end of the corner, which the sun is above those houses. So as soon as I turned the corner, it was like the sun hit the window, and it was a foggy morning too. It was also cold that morning. So the window fogged and the sun hit it. And at the moment when I went to slow down, I caught the back end of that car.
Okay, Mr. Smart, that doesn't really change it for me.
I get what you're saying. So I don't know if I could explain it any better, but
I mean, I get that things went from clear to not clear, but fog doesn't happen in an instant. So if your car fogged up, it was already fogged up when you made that turn. The sun might have been the different factor, but if you were having problems visualizing the roadway, then that was already happening by the time you made the turn. So, okay. All right. Does the state have a recommendation for the penalty in this case?
Yes, Your Honor. We were recommending a $100 fine.
All right. So, Mr. Smart, the fine is $100. It'll be $153 with the surcharges because you're not at the courthouse. I generally give 30 days. I can give you up to 60 days if you wish. Did you need more time than 30 days to pay your fines and fees?
yes.
All right. 60 days. Would that be sufficient?
Sure.
All righty. So the last thing is, do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes.
All right, if you will chat your first and last name and your email address to Deputy Clerk Wentz. So when you go to new chat, her name should come down on the pull down menu. And if you would go ahead and send her your first and last name and your email address, I would really appreciate that.
And that's Deputy Clark Izzy, right?
Deputy
Izzy W?
Clerk, yeah, that's it.
Okay. And it's that works. Yes.
All righty. So just go ahead and make sure you're going to get your email, the information from the court. It's going to tell you that you can come in and pay in person at 9151 Terra Boulevard on the second floor at the traffic court window. You can also pay online or by phone, just as long as you do it within the 60 days, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. You're free to go at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long one, but we made it through. Thank you all for your cooperation and your patience. And we'll see you later.